hi! Oh my god. I missed the I missed the ending of the previous song. I was supposed to start when this song started. Before the song started. But hi! It's Monday. Happy Monday! Neko, hi! How is your Monday going so far? How is your afternoon? Hello, hello, it's a new week! Whoa. By the way, I'm playing this like really chill lo-fi music because the music for this game is always so intense that let's just listen to some lo-fi while we warm up here. But hi, happy Monday! I hope you all had a good weekend and that you got a lot of rest over the weekend and that you started this week not too busy, not too stressed, or even if you're stressed, I hope, you know, this stream will help you chill out a little bit. Especially if any of y'all are still like OTing right now. I hope not. I hope none of you are working overtime right now. But yeah, I'm clearly not working overtime. I had a pretty like productive Monday actually. I had a pretty productive weekend as a whole. But I'll tell you about it in a second. Neko not bad, going alright. That's good, that's good. Yeah, I hope you're having a focused Monday. I can't wait for my next batch of emotes. Supposedly I'm getting some updates on Wednesday about my emotes. But yeah, my next batch of emotes are coming soon, guys. Hold on, it's coming. Also, Taz, what's up? How is your Monday going? By the way, I don't think I asked this before, but you're from Malaysia, right? Or are you from somewhere else? Let me know if you're comfortable letting me know. But yeah, if you're from Malaysia, it's 9:14. I'm early today, guys. I'm on time today. I know it's like 9:15, 9:14, but technically I started stream on time, so you know, that's a win. That's a win for me. But yeah, like I said, I've been having like the most productive couple of days, partially because hold on, I got distracted by reading chat. Oh my god. Yep, your Malaysian people just renamed my name. Oh wait, are you Tazarul? And you just changed your name to Taz? Oh my gosh, guys, the moment y'all change your names, like I totally don't know who you are anymore. Cause like, yeah, that usually happens with usernames and streamers. Yes, that's me. Okay, cool. Good to know. The dots are aligning. I've checked all the boxes in my head. I connected the dots. All good. Why'd you change your username? Did you do like a rebranding? Jeez, not everybody does rebranding. Oh, speaking of branding, jeez. Sparson, hi! How are you, Sparson? I hope you had a good Monday and you're having a good Monday night. Yeah, speaking of rebranding, and I swear I will get around to talking about my weekend because I had like a really exciting weekend. But speaking of rebranding, I posted my first TikTok today. I finally got around to like conquering the video editing software that I have on my PC and trying to edit something simple out of it, and I edited one of the clips from Resident Evil 7 and it's on TikTok and it's on YouTube Shorts and it's on Instagram Reels and Twitter and like literally everywhere. But if you have TikTok or you want to start using TikTok, which I don't know if I would recommend it because it's fucking addictive. It's such an addictive software. But I love TikTok personally, and it's been a long time coming for me to post my first TikTok. But yeah, it's up there and it's already gotten like, oh my god, it was crazy because I posted it for like an hour and it got 13 views. And I was like, oh yeah, you gotta start somewhere. And then I just checked it again before dinner and it literally skyrocketed to 550 views. Jesus Christ, like the TikTok algorithm is crazy. I guess I just got into like the good part of the algorithm or something. But yeah, it's insane. I can't wait to post another one. Cause like among all the video stuff I could edit, I mean TikTok is the easiest. TikTok is the easiest. Just wanna be more anonymous before like my the one before was like your real name. So yeah. Oh yeah, totally understood. Totally understandable. Hello Ned. Ooh. r/TikTok cringe. Wait, is that actual subreddit? TikTok cringe? There's a lot of cringe on TikTok though, to be fair. I think I've managed to create my For You page and my follower feed to be overall not very cringe, but it's still like, I still sometimes stumble upon like really, really cringe parts of TikTok, and yeah. Social media is always addicting. The whole internet is my addiction, which is why I got into computer science in the first place. Fair. Also fair is I don't want to start TikTok, I have enough vices. Extremely fair. That's why I posted my video on all the platforms, so if y'all are following me on any of the platforms, you should be able to see it. I'm quite proud of it. There's like a Stranger Things reference, which I don't know how many people got, but yeah, there's a Stranger Things reference. I'm quite proud of the video, and I want to start posting like maybe once a week or twice a week. Maybe since I'm just starting, I'll post like, I have some backlog. I could do twice a week, but I don't know, I'm still thinking about it. But yeah, it's there if you wanna drop me a follow / just check out the video, because I spent like, I think an hour on it or 2 hours, because I was trying to figure out how the video software works. I've never edited a video in my life. I mean, I did edit my RDR2 compilation, but I edited it on Canva, which is like the most brain dead way to edit anything ever. Like, they make it so simple, and since it's just like a compilation of clips, it totally works on Canva, but it can't do anything more complex than that. So, oh man, yeah. Too scared to list? Can you count your vices on your hands? Too scared to list? Oh no! I definitely have more vices than my fingers can count, I think. How's the editing I do just for assignment only? Ooh. Are you in mass comm by any chance? Every time someone says they edit video for their schoolwork, I'm like, are you a mass comm student? Like, as much as I don't want to like generalize mass comm students, one of my friend's girlfriends, when I met her, she had, you know, bleached hair and like a tattoo, like a quite large, like visible tattoo. And when I asked him what she's studying, and I guessed mass comm, I totally guessed it right. And I say this, you know, lovingly as somebody who has bleached hair, who streams on Twitch, who has, you know, checks all the boxes for a mass comm student. Although technically I did do psychology and marketing, but you know, it's marketing, so it's pretty much mass comm. No, I'm environmental tech student, and yeah, got many presentations. Holy shit. Okay, I guess wrongly then. Oh my god, environmental tech. That's impressive. That's crazy impressive. Dang. Well, now we know there's like a bunch of smart people in chat, and I'm just the advertising major. But the advertising major with soon to be a new PC. I'm planning to buy like a lot of my parts during the 8/8 sale, so hopefully, you know, I'll be able to. Oh, Juan, hi! How are you? How are you? I hope you're having a good Monday. Yeah. It's gonna be expensive. Like, it's gonna take a few months for me to pay off the entire PC, but I'm planning to buy a lot of the parts during 8/8 maybe, which is next Monday. So I might not stream on Sunday. I might actually like hunker down in front of my laptop, you know, 1 hour before the sale, just to like prepare and like exercise my fingers so I can, like, you know, get all the good deals on 8/8. And then maybe I'll have my PC built and everything by mid-August. Ooh, that would be the dream. But my deadline is like end August, I guess. And it's kind of like a sign, because I made the decision to build my PC, and then I logged onto Instagram and I saw Henry Cavill replacing the fans on his PC. And as we all know, we love Henry Cavill here, but we also love Henry Cavill, the gamer, even more. So I feel like it's a sign. So I came into the stream with the opening, so there are many smart people in the chat while I'm the advertising major. I mean, not to say there, you know, isn't any smarts associated with being an advertising major, but it do be less technical than an environmental tech student or a engineering student or other things, medical, other things. Like honestly, if I was smart enough, I would probably be doing psychology as a full-time job now. Maybe I would be a therapist or a counselor or something. But I'm literally not smart enough to do it, guys. I would have to take a master's in counseling in order to be a counselor, and I could not. So I'm here instead. But yeah, let me finally tell you guys about my weekend. And I'll make it quick because I do want to get through the test like fairly quickly. Because it's the end of the trilogy, you know. Nat would give up after hearing the psychological warfare in my head. Au contraire, Nat would not give up because, Nat would be a trained psychologist who is used to hearing about people's warfares in their head. But maybe now I would. Because I'm not trained for it. But yeah, I did learn a lot from my psychology degree, although I don't necessarily put it into practice now. I just kind of have weird trivia and some understanding of how the brain works, which is nice. It's nice to know. It's good information to know in this day and age. But yeah, my weekend. Stop sidetracking me, guys. My weekend. Wait, I'm doing good. Okay, good. That's it. Okay, my weekend was interesting. Yeah, my weekend was interesting. I'm at the moment juggling about like the last time we spoke, there were a lot of projects that were not confirmed yet, but I managed to confirm a lot of it over the weekend and today. So within the next month, I think I have at least 3 or 4 projects, events to juggle at the same time. So the weekend was just spent with me doing prep work, honestly, like creating presentation decks and writing paperwork and talking to people and going to meetings, and it was a lot. And then on Sunday I went for the event as well. I think the Magic Rangers posted up the pictures, but yeah, I went to Omatsuri time, which was quite interesting. Dude, I was watching a cosplay competition where the grand prize was a trip to Japan. Come on. It makes me wish I should have participated, but then I wouldn't have time for anything else. And on top of that, I'm not a cosplayer. But yeah, it was very impressive. So I did that on Sunday, and yeah, I just did a bunch of work. It was a productive week, and I'm also glad that I managed to squeeze in some time to edit the TikTok video. Although to be honest, because I was so busy, me editing the TikTok video was 100% me just hyper focusing on editing TikTok so that I could avoid doing other things. But I'm glad I did it. Oh well, it's up. And I also set out the schedule for the rest of the month. The last time we spoke, the schedule was kind of all over the place because I had to cancel the Horizon Zero Dawn marathon. So unfortunately that really isn't happening, and instead we will start Horizon Zero Dawn tomorrow. And I'm streaming 4 days this week, or at least for now I'm streaming 4 days. We'll see if I can squeeze in a bonus stream or something, but I'm gonna try and leave my weekends kind of clear for the rest of the month, just in case I have things that I need to attend to on the weekends, because usually I work the most on the weekends, which is counterintuitive, I know. But yeah, so it's probably gonna be 4 streams a week for a while. And yeah, after we finish the test today, and we can catch up about power washing or something later, or maybe Fortnite, and then we'll do Horizon Zero Dawn for the rest of the week. And we're definitely starting it tomorrow, so I'm quite excited about that. It's a game I've been dying to play for a long time. And to get back to chat, I am doing good. Went to the office for work today. Nice. How far is your place from office actually? Do you have to travel a lot to get there? Wolf, hi! I understand the editing life very time consuming. Thankfully, I'm just editing a less than 30-second video for TikTok. Otherwise, yeah, it would take a lot. Editing TikTok has made... Editing my stream clips for TikTok has made me realize that I talk a lot. I talk so much, and then I have to put subtitles in the video, which is probably the biggest headache. 4 days, PogChamp? I mean, I usually stream like 5 days, so 4 days is a bit of a downgrade. But I guess 4 days is quite a bit. Anyway, I have mapped it out, you know, guys, I'm a serial planner, you guys know that. So I've actually mapped out like Horizon Zero Dawn for the rest of the month, with some like special events here and there. So we won't be doing like exclusively Horizon Zero Dawn, but it will still be our big game for the month. And I should be able to finish it by like first week of next month. It's like 57 hours with the Frozen Wilds DLC, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I feel way more balanced since the last time we talked, the last time we streamed. Now that like my schedule is fully in place, it actually really helps me like manage my ADHD, so I don't feel so overwhelmed with everything when, you know, everything is nicely scheduled. And yeah, talking a lot is good. Thank you, that's sweet.
Coming up.
Oh my god.
Die worm.
Wait, RE4 has VR since when? What the heck? Since when does RE4 have VR? Oh my god.
Ashley? Did that thing just fall on Ashley?
Oh my god. Thank you for shouting out Wolf One. Also 30 to 45 minutes travel. Ashley.
Oh, shit. What are you?
Oh yeah, 30 to 45 minutes travel for a distance of 5 km. This includes the usual morning traffic. Oh wow. Okay, that's kinda intense. But I hope there wasn't too much traffic today. And at least you're not overworking, right? Are you overtiming today? Are you doing overtime work? Yeah, they had a silent release for the VR. Oh, cool. Cool. I definitely want to get to RE4 when the remake comes out. I have thoughts about the trailer. I mean, good thoughts, but like it's gonna be questionable thoughts for the chat. I feel like ever since I started streaming, I've become so attracted to like voices in like video games. Like it has definitely unlocked the whole like voice actor category for me. And RE4 the remake has okay, I'm not gonna elaborate on it. Shall we play the test? Shall we play the test? Also, do we want to listen to the actual like game music? Listen, this is what the actual game music sounds like. I think we should. I mean, do we want to? We could turn it off. We could listen to lo-fi music. It could be relaxing. Stream could be relaxing. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I don't want to listen to like the BGM. It's so aggressive. RE4 remake's gonna be a first day buy for you? Nice. I think it totally depends on the price for me. So I've been wanting to play RE3, but the problem is that I've heard RE3 is about 4 or 5 hours of gameplay and it's still like 60 ringgit, which is way too much for me. So I'm still waiting for it to be cheaper. But if RE4, like, the price makes sense, then I might get it. We'll see. Nah, once done with work from office, I won't be working at home anymore. Otherwise, I would find it difficult to look busy in the office. What? That's legit. That's reasonable. Who cares about hustle culture? Nobody cares about hustle culture anymore. Take care of yourself. Work in the office, don't work at home. I totally agree with you. Let's go. Wait for winter sale? Yeah, I'm gonna spend so much money during the winter sale. Hopefully by then I've paid off my PC, but story for later. Let's talk about the test, shall we? Sounds spooky. The game is kind of like 50% personality test, 50% horror game. They ask you like some creepy questions, but in general it is supposed to be a personality test. We have played the test 1. We played the test Hypothesis Rising, that was the second one, and this is the third and final one in the trilogy, and I've been dying to finish it. and I have traditionally taken like a really long time to finish each game, so I'm gonna try and like speed it up today because I have no idea how long it is. And honestly, the longer I play this game, the longer my mouth gets tired. So from reading the questions and explaining myself, because they ask like sassy questions. But yeah, we'll try and speed it up today. Is it just me or this screen looks like a cheap Hogwarts? I see it. I mean, like, except for maybe the fog and the trees without leaves, but other than that, everything else kind of looks like Hogwarts, including the owl. It's Hedwig. Hedwig's here to accompany us with doing the test. The owl is Harry's owl, obviously. Yeah, obviously. Is it because of the owl? I think it's because of the owl. But the castle also, yeah, low-key. Low-key looks like Hogwarts. Yeah, I agree. But the owl totally seals the deal. I think I saw Markiplier play this. Yeah, I think he has. I know he played the first one. I'm not sure if he played the other two. But yeah, so far my experience with this has been quite interesting. Like my results for the first test it's quite like real, I guess.
Oh no. No, 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 no.
Piasim, hi! Piasim, did you see my TikTok? I got inspired by you editing videos, so I edited a video myself as well. Hello. I followed you, thank you. Not for RE4's platform, you'll be getting a PC.
The best I can do.
Once I upgrade my PC, I'm definitely gonna play all my shooters on PC. What happened to the GIF? Oh, Streamlabs. Ernest. I'm sorry, the GIF disappeared. What happened? Oh my god, hold on, let me refresh my cache. What the fuck happened? Oh my god, it's just gone. It's just gone. Maybe somebody deleted the GIF on Jiffy and now it's gone. I need to check that. But thank you so much for the resub, Ernest. 5 months, goddamn. I know, right? How has it been 5 months? You're getting the Aussie dollar sub. Let's go. Actually, how much is it in AUD? Because I had... I was having this conversation with my cousin about like subs because he's also based in Australia. It's dollar to dollar. Dang. But yeah, we were both like talking about like trying to figure out how Twitch balances the sub amount, because like if somebody subs to me from a country with a higher currency, do I get 3 subs? Yeah, do I get 3 subs or do they balance it out and it still counts as 1? Is my question. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it works. You get more money pretty much? Oh, that's kind of cool then. Huh. Interesting. Not sure how much they keep though. For subs for Twitch, I believe it's still 50%. It's quite steep. Yeah, it's really quite steep for Twitch subs. Bits is lower, I think. Bits you get to keep about 80%. And they take like 20% if I'm not mistaken. But subs is the highest split, 50%. Yeah, it's 50%. I thought it was 30. It's literally 50. It's crazy. They need to lower it, and a lot of people have been rioting for them to lower it. But yeah, thank you for the resub. How are you doing? Also, Piasim, you managed to... the clip didn't actually feature any singing, so you're safe. You could tell me it's Dracula's castle and I would believe it, Neko. I don't think it is, but I think we should be seeing a killer soon. Not for RE4-ish platform. Oh yeah, in case you didn't hear my answer over the music just now, it's PC for sure. If I do... Yeah, once I get my new PC, I'm playing every single shooter on PC if I can. Cause like, it's easy. It's easier. It's just easier to play shooters on PC. The only reason why I haven't played some shooters on PC is because either they're Sony exclusives or my PC cannot support. That's it. Nat is suggesting for bits? No! Nat is just sharing news, okay? Nat is sharing facts that she has learned about Twitch taking money from streamers. I'm actually really fucking busy right now. Just tune in because you started stream, but this game looks fun. I love retro looking games. It is interesting. It is a personality test game, technically. And yeah, I was just about to say what my results were for the first two. Because I've played, yeah, the test. I've played the test Hypothesis Rising. And we're playing the last one today. But these tests were released over a series of the 3 years in the pandemic, I think. I think it was like 2020, 2021, 2022, or 2019 to 2021, if I'm not mistaken. So they even have questions about the pandemic in the test, and it's quite crazy. But yeah, the first test so far has been the best. I think my result was... My secret word was talent, and it basically said that I should take advantage of what natural talents that I have. Otherwise, one day, if I ignore it too long and I don't trust myself, then the talents will become obsolete, which deep for a test. And then the second one was something about saying yes to more opportunities instead of turning them down, which I feel like I've been putting into practice, like my results from the past two tests. So supposedly all three tests will align, like in terms of results. So I'm kind of interested to see how the third one, what my result is from the third one is gonna be. Keyboard plus mouse beats controller for FPS games. Yeah, like really, unless it's a Sony exclusive, I don't think I'm gonna try and play most of it on PC moving forward. If you want someone to build a custom for you, I have a friend that can help out. I think it's okay. I have a friend helping me build it right now, but thank you for the offer, Ernest. Yeah, my friend's gonna check with their friend for the best prices. But I was looking into getting a Ryzen 5 series processor. I'm just repeating like hot keywords that my friends said, because God forbid I actually know what any of this means, but I'm aiming for a Ryzen 5 series, and the price is slightly below 1,000, which is pretty good right now. I can't wait to see what you come up with. I just built a new PC too. Well, I'll share the specs once I have it. Once I bought everything, I'll share the specs online. Ryzen 5 series is not bad. Yeah, people recommended it for streaming, I think. Because it can run more things at the same time, is my understanding of it. But yeah, my main goal for like the 8.8 sales to buy my monitor and keyboard mostly. Ryzen's hella good. Okay, cool. Any recommendations for GPU one? Also, I've done all this. I played the other games. Would you like close the game now? You will not get the chance to exit the game until the experience is over if you choose to continue now. No, I've already played. Yeah, this is the thing about this game. You can't close it. Like, you can't stop it halfway. If I, like, force shut it down, it'll start us from the beginning again. Please make sure you answer each question with utmost honesty. Even answering one question improperly may drastically change your outcome. You cannot go back to answer questions you misanswered, so be sure to take your time. Okay. If I can get a warranty for my GPU, do you want to buy one off me? I have a Zotac RTX 3070. Ooh. Oh. Wait, what? When the sun comes crashing down and the heroes fade away, when darkness is all around and there is no light of day, I will come back for you so that you never feel alone. My spirit will push through, your heart will forever be my home. And when the world spirals into abyss, I will be standing there, your embrace so long I've missed, my soul, my love I bear. And when every nerve has been left deadened and every ghost has left its shell. Is that a Ghost in the Shell reference? I will bring you back to your heaven as you have rescued me from my hell. What? The other games didn't start with poetry? My GPU basically broke upon shipment to Australia, so I'm trying to claim warranty back in Malaysia. I'm running a new 3060 right now. Actually, I might be interested because I was planning to get a 3070 also. Oh my god, the room is different. Wait, these are the characters from the first two games. No matter what happens, I will always love you. And I will always... Oh, Choice is cute. Do you promise? With every ounce of my heart and each droplet of my soul, I swear to you. What is this lore? We're going to find a way out of here? What? What? This game has lore? Since when? Okay. Okay. Wait, but I'll need to check the specs again. GTX or RTX? Yeah, I don't know. If you want a 3070, I can sell it to you for slightly cheaper because I still have to ship it back to Aussie and it doesn't make sense. Yeah, the shipping will be so expensive. Yeah, let me check and I'll get back to you, Ernest. But yeah, thank you for offering. Oh shit, it's a different person. Destiny. So it's choice. The first game was choice. And the second one was fate. And the third one is destiny. Oh shit. Maybe there is lore. Yeah, I have to ship it back too. That doesn't make sense, yeah. No worries, just hit me up on Discord on your choice. Okay, yeah, I'll let you know as soon as I can. Thank you, thank you. I wasn't expecting you so soon. Though I knew that one day we would meet in this room. This is the room where the other games took place though, so that's not different. You see, closely, I've been watching you. Studying every breath and every move. Okay, hello by Lionel Richie. A few of my former colleagues you may have met. And a slew of questions you have answered without regret. He's a rhyming guy, let's go. I may be similar, but unlike them still. I'll make you swallow the truth like a bitter pill. Okay. Destiny looks like the harbinger of death and also the villain in Witcher 3. Actually, yeah. Thank you for showing us, person.
Ah, man. And all envy text still not too great, yeah. Lead the damn tiger. Lead. You stop, you asshole. Oh, thank God.
This clip is a bit long. It's okay. I'm gonna drink tea.
Yeah, it's not too great to spot that unless it's like full moonlight. Oh, you have infrared. Infrared is pretty good. Ooh,
no, this Destiny guy looks like one of the characters from Life is Strange True Colors, if y'all remember.
Hold by it. Told myself. Come on. Give me more. Yes.
But yeah, please follow Sportson if you haven't
one
already.
More shot. It's my last shot.
He's a really funny and friendly streamer. So please go and drop him a follow. GPU 4D series is coming out, so the prices for 30 series will be lowered. Yeah, it's more affordable than I thought right now, but I'm still doing some research. I will... Hold on, we haven't finished the poem. I will peel the emotion from your soul and make you eat your feelings whole. The questions I ask may be hard to answer, but I will cut the truth from you like a cancer. Sorry. These rhymes could be better. Both of us know why you're here. To open up and cast out fear. To be as honest as you can. To take angel's wing or devil's hand. I can be your angel, I can be your devil. And in the end, we both will know how to escape your undertow. These rhymes are a bit questionable. Time is on your side, but mistakes are not. Misanswered questions lead to misery rot. Take time to think before you decide. Dig deep for the answers that live inside. You may not go back, you may not return. Once a decision's made into your soul, 'tis burned. Okay. But before we continue, just know this. Your dishonesty would be very remiss. If your answers lack the guidance of truth, then your final destination will be rather uncouth. Is that really the best rhyme? Also, it's probably a lot less scary because I'm playing lo-fi music in the background, but it's usually a bit scary. But it's okay, we're here to take the test, not to get scared. So with that being said, I need your heart's honesty. You can run from yourself, but you can't run from me. Let's go. Take your time on the PC build because it does take time and planning to stay within budget. It's okay. I think I'm okay. For now. And with the sale coming up, the 8/8 sale, the prices are actually okay. It's not too bad. Now, let the examination begin. I'm kinda excited. Oh, it started already. Do you ever feel like you just aren't good enough? Not really. I'm plenty good. Do you ever feel like you put more effort into friends or relationships than others put back into you? I used to maybe, but not now. I don't put that effort without that. I used to put effort like that with that kind of thinking, but not anymore. I think, and because I've been quite busy, I think it's about even now. Do you ever feel like you put more effort? No. Do you ever feel like your life is going nowhere? Nope. Do you ever feel like you're trapped in limbo? No. Do you ever feel overwhelmed by seemingly trivial tasks? Ooh. Do you ever feel overwhelmed? I do, yeah. Are you sometimes afraid of what your future may hold? Sometimes. Do you believe that your friends always treat you the way you deserve to be treated? Yeah. Are you afraid of being the last person alive in your social circle? No. I didn't even think of that. Are you afraid of the existence of an afterlife and what that might mean for you? Nope. Do you feel as though you're wanted in life? I do feel as though I'm wanted. Do I feel as though I'm 1/3 though? That's a no. But this is a yes. Sorry for the pun. Bro, I remember during the initial CPU and GPU shortage, I couldn't find a mid-range CPU, so I just bought a Ryzen 9. Ryzen 9, oh, 5950. Oh man. I think the one I'm going for is... Hold on, let me just take a quick look. My friend sent me the spec. Okay, the one I'm looking for is the Ryzen 5600X. Yeah, but we're checking for like a cheaper price now. Yeah, that's the one, Yeah, I'm looking at Shopee. It's around like slightly lower than 1K right now. Do you ever feel like you just don't belong? No. Do you ever feel like a burden? Sometimes. During the whole initial period, everyone was stuck in lockdown, which caused the purchase and order for GPU to suddenly skyrocket. Well, people have been telling me that it's a pretty good time for me to buy now, because I guess everybody who wanted to buy a PC already bought it at the start of the pandemic. You bought your Ryzen for 3.2K, like just that part, Ernest? Oh my god. Have you ever felt left out? Yeah. Have you ever felt like a failure? No. Yes? No. Not really. I mean, ever? Maybe. But not much. Have you ever felt like you just weren't attractive enough? Yeah, I'm surrounded by a lot of good-looking people, so I would say yeah. Have you ever worked yourself sick? Yep. Do you ever have racing thoughts at night that make it difficult for you to get to sleep? Yes, ADHD, baby! Are you afraid to ask for help? I'm not afraid, but whether I ask for help is another thing. Do you feel like people often criticize you? No. Do you ever feel judged by your friends or family? Yeah. I think at the moment I'm living quite an unconventional life, so it comes with judgment. Do you ever wonder what your purpose is in life? Yeah. If you could turn back time for any reason, would you? No. I've watched time travel movies. They don't turn out good. These are some introspective questions. They are. Like, every single test so far has been like this. But the second one was a lot more goofy than this one is. So I'm glad they're a bit more serious with the questions again. Because the first one was more serious, then the second one was weirdly goofy, and then I'm glad that it's serious so far, but it could get weird later. I'm warning you guys, it could get weird. But no. Would you say that you have many regrets in life? No. Your PC is pretty strong, wow! Planning to upgrade my GPU after 2 years, maybe? Sounds good. Sounds good. Wonder if there'll be another question about punching a grandmother? Punching a nun! Yeah, that's the like question they ask every time. And they reference back. Would you punch a nun? Would you say you have many regrets? No. Does meeting new people for the first time make you uncomfortable? I'm an introvert, yeah. Does looking out your window at night make you feel uneasy? Yeah. You sometimes double check that your doors are locked even though you're certain that you've locked them. Nope. These are some of the like scary questions. Do you ever feel like life is moving too slow? No, if anything, it's moving too fast. Do you ever feel like life is moving too fast? There we go, yeah. Do you feel uncomfortable when you're home alone? Yeah. Would you consider yourself to be a thoughtful person? I think so. For the most part. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because I'm very logic driven. I'm not so much feelings driven. So I'm sure I overlook some things. That is thoughtful? Okay, maybe not. Would you consider yourself to be superficial? No. No, I'm not like very materialistic or anything. Until I'm buying a keyboard, I guess. No. Do you ever judge others by the way they look or dress? I want to say no, but the reality is yes. In the sense that you kind of... the way that you view a person changes, right? Depending on how they look or dress, and... especially because I meet a lot of people and I network a lot, so looks and like dressing matters a lot as well. Yeah, reality is everyone will always prejudge someone when they meet. Yeah, by looks, right? And yeah, I mean, the whole judge a book by its cover, I feel like is valid because that's what you see first, right? That's your first input. So yeah. You love keyboards too? I mean, I know a little bit about keyboards from like my friends and stuff, and I'm buying my first proper like mechanical keyboard when I get my PC. I'm gonna get I think it's an RK100, an imploded one because I wanted the full size. I mean full size but imploded because I wanted the number pad, and I'm getting the brown switches because I type really hard. Oh man, if only I'm in Malaysia! Oh man. But yeah, I can't afford custom, so don't worry about it. I can't afford custom keyboard, bro. Not now, not now. But maybe in the future. Would you consider yourself to be high maintenance? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, low maintenance a bit, high maintenance a bit, but... Nah, I'm actually more chill than most. I've met some really high maintenance people before, so I would say no. Just like by comparison. Have you ever been bullied by someone you cared about? Probably. Probably. Have you ever been a bully to someone you care about? Probably. I don't want to say no, cause like, probably. Dude, I basically mod all pre-built keyboards. Oh, and I would have loved to mod yours for you. Ah, would you often change your keyboard caps? Because I know several people will get different cap designs for the beauty of it. Yeah, I might upgrade my keycaps in the future, I think. Because I just got plain white, which I think will be super aesthetic for a while. But I'm sure down the line I would want to upgrade. Nabuli's chat! Not wrong, I guess. Do you try to keep a low profile to avoid attention from others while in a crowded area? No. Not intentionally. Do you actively try to avoid busy places? Nope. Would you sometimes rather be alone than surrounded by people you care about? Yeah, introvert. Introvert. Does making phone calls make you feel uncomfortable? Yeah, but I mean, I've come to overcome it, but if I can, I don't like phone calls. I don't like making phone calls. Are you sometimes afraid to confront people even when they do something that bothers you? Yeah. Yeah, I've gotten better about it, but still the fear is there for sure. Do you feel uncomfortable when committing to definitive plans for the future? No. Do you ever feel like no matter how hard you try, you just can't seem to stay motivated? No. I'm the queen of motivation. Do you ever fear that you're failing those who care about you the most? No. Does driving a vehicle give you anxiety? No. Are you afraid of exploring new places by yourself? Not really, but here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. I realize this is a very ADHD thing, and I didn't realize this before, but now obviously I realize it. But if I go places by myself, and I do enjoy like going places by myself, but the experience is totally like wild. Because when I am like out by myself, I cannot make up my mind where to go like easily. So if I don't plan like in advance where I'm supposed to go, you'll literally see me like being that person who walks halfway in the corridor, stops, turns around and goes the other way all of a sudden, and then sometimes even like stops again, pivots and goes back, because I'm like, my brain is trying to decide where to go. So I can't really run errands by myself, especially if I give myself like free time to explore, because like I will take even more time than needed. So I'm not afraid of it, but it is a time waste. Yeah, it is a time waste. No. Have you ever carried an object around with you that made you feel more comfortable? Yeah. My phone. If I told you that I could guess your name correctly right now, would you believe me? I mean, sure, you just have to go into the Steam game files, right? It's gonna be like the wrong name. Nah. Well, based on the answers you provided for me so far, if I were to take a guess, I would say your name starts with the letter M. No! That makes sense. He got it wrong! Let's be real here, there's literally no way I'd be able to guess your name just by your answers. That would be ridiculous. My name is Matt. Actually, even if I was a guy, my name wouldn't be Matt or Matthew. Because apparently, if I was a guy, my name would have been Nathan. If I was a boy, if I were a boy, my parents said I would be Nathan. Metalius. Nathan Drake? Yes, yeah, it's Mathalie. Mathalie. But yeah, that's why I feel like such a connection with Nate, because Nate is literally, I would literally be named Nathan if I were born a guy. And then I guess my sister would be Nicholas or something. I don't know, because they totally named my sister after I was born, and they gave us like matching names. So if it was Nathan, I guess it would be Nicholas. Yeah, it would be both N names for sure. Imagine having twins and naming them Natalie and Mathalie. No, that's so cursed. Although actually, if I was Nathan and my sister was still born a girl, then maybe she would have been Natalie. Maybe. I don't know. But also, Destiny, you could have reached into my Steam files to find my name. That's what Doki Doki Literature Club did. But I mean, this game is literally so rudimentary that I have to window capture the game. I cannot capture it as a game because it's not like OBS doesn't even recognize it as a game. That's how like simple the game design is. I mean the game code. But yeah, you get what I mean. Besides, all you humans look alike to me anyhow. Alright. Does being around animals bring you a sense of peace? Yeah. Do you sometimes believe your loved ones are lying to you when they say they care? No. Do you ever feel like you push your loved ones away? Yeah, sometimes. Huh. I'm gonna have to stop you here. Why? The truth that pours forth is incredibly clear? I hope that you're being honest for your own health. You can try to lie, but you'll be cheating yourself. No way, like, he gets my result so soon. I didn't even answer that many questions. I'd like to move on to the next phase of the test. Okay. Next phase. A series of pictures to give your brain a rest. They've never done this before. Pictures. You're gonna tell me what emotional response they bring out? Which will show me what your mind is pondering about. So feast your eyes upon the art and let me into that precious heart. Okay. For starters. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Also, my brother's name and I all start with A, so it's always a dread when it comes to names being called out in class, because the only other name to outshine mine is Aaron. Yeah, because it starts with 2 A's. I'm actually not a fan of the trend where parents give all their children names with the same first letter. This is the story of my life! Wait, how many siblings do you have, Juan? If you don't mind sharing. How many siblings do you have? Because I feel like the trend of where parents give their children the names with the same first letter is okay for 2 children, but once it hits like 3, 4, 5 children, then that's when it becomes like a bit sussy. But I feel like 2 or 3 are still okay, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't know why, like it crosses a threshold for me. What emotion do you feel is most present in this picture? Chaos. Why does this look like a frame from like an old Nintendo JRPG? Chaos. What word do you feel describes this picture best? Broken? Like fractured? What do you think this picture is called? Oh, chaotic crystals. I mean, I love alliteration as much as the next person, but a mind of misery maybe? That's kind of epic, right? Very interesting. Moving on. What emotion do you feel is most present in this picture? Ooh. Depression? What word do you feel describes this picture best? Abyss. What do you think this picture is called? The birthing! Oh my god. Blazing soul. Destroyer of sense! Matherly. Destroyer of sense. Darkness within. Yeah, sure. The final one! Same, Justin, same. Hi, how are you? Next we have this one. Oh wait, I realized you were talking about the final one as in the final test. Yes, we're playing the final test. But Darkness Within was also a good answer. It's kind of epic. Ooh, what emotion do you feel is most present in this picture? Joy. What word do you feel describes this picture best? Glorious? What do you think this picture is called? I see you. Come on. Datacron. What the fuck? No, Reflection of the Universe.
Here, I give you free ultras.
I met 3 brothers, Jeremiah, Jedediah, and Jalex.
Serge, do you mind?
Jalex. Seriously?
Wow, we won't die to the
That's so
Oh my god!
who was fucking standing in the fucking What am I doing?
Thank you for shouting out Justin one. Jalex really felt like they ran out of ideas. Yeah, there's a lot of good J names. Especially if they're doing like traditional religious J names. There's so many. Even like James is I believe it's a Christian name. From the Bible, the Bible, if you will. But yeah, like I'm not a fan when it feels like they ran out of ideas or so. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. But I feel like the J, they really kind of lost it at the last one. Jonah is a good name as well. Exactly. Jonah. Like from Lara Croft, Jonah. Yeah. Okay, take a look at this one. What emotion do you feel is most present in this picture? Ooh. Ooh. Chaos? It feels chaos to me. What word do you feel describe this picture best? Gateway? What do you think this picture is called? Dimension door! Let's go. That's peculiar? It's not peculiar, it's epic! And how about this one? What emotion do you feel is most present in this picture? Ooh, anger? What word do you feel describes this picture best? Ring? What's this Lord of the Rings? Darkness. What do you think this picture is called? The Abyssal Gaze. Oh my god, I love all these like emo names. All these like punk rock band album titles. Nest of Darkness. Oh yeah, it has to be Nest of Darkness. Those pictures are like taking the backgrounds of many old JRPG boss battles. Exactly. Oh my god, it really is. And this here? What emotion do you feel is most present in this picture? Relaxation. What word do you feel describes this picture best? Prismatic. I can already hear one-winged angel. Ooh, a shining light. The masking. Bro, this is an alternate name for the pandemic, right? The masking. Mind's eye, sure. I see. Now this one. Ooh, how many of these are we gonna do? It's kinda interesting. Chaos. And then, what word? Collide? What do you think this picture is called? Ooh, forming Earth? Yo. I feel like I'm just picking it based on the most epic names and not even like what I really think it's called. This part is a lot more abstract, yeah. Like, the first game wasn't so abstract. The second game had a lot of like abstract situations, but they were trying too hard to lean into like the horror part that, yeah, it didn't really work. This one, it kind of makes sense to me though. I can see how they would like derive meaning. And it's not really from the picture, I imagine. It's more from your combination of the three adjectives, I'm sure. That's how they got it. Anger, yeah. What word do you feel describes this picture best? Fury. Inferno Gate? Come on, we got a Inferno Gate. That's interesting that you say that. No, it's epic. 90% of those pictures I could see chaos, nothing else. Oh. Has anyone played the game Dixit? No. What game is that? How about this one? Okay. Ooh. Relaxation. And then monitoring? No. Veil, yeah. Veil, and then Matrix Watcher. Incubation of Dreams. Yeah. I'll make note of that. Thank you. How many pictures? Wow. Bro, why is this the gate from Stranger Things? Why is this the gate to the upside down, actually? um... I can't unsee it. It looks like the gate to the upside down. I have Sauron! You know what? Kind of numbness. Numbness. Boom. Destiny. Monolith Heart, sure. Eye of Sauron. It really is like Eye of Sauron. It's a board game which involves abstract art on cards. Reminds me of this a little. Ah, interesting. Actually, I played a I played a board game. I forgot what it's called, but it was also abstract art. Hold on. I need to reply a work message. Let me ADHD a little bit, guys. So, right. Alright. What's it called? But the premise was that you are a ghost that recently died and you're trying to communicate with your friends who are still alive, like trying to get them to guess how you died, and if they successfully guess how you died and who killed you. Mysterium! Yes! Mysterium, yeah. It totally reminds me of Mysterium. Mysterium is fun, especially playing with friends who like are not on the same wavelength as you. It's super funny. Relaxation. And then what word? Puzzle? Deciphering. Okay. We're almost done. Okay, cool. What emotion do you feel is most present in this picture? What is this? Marvel Secret Invasion? Chaos. Viscous. Okay, the sludge, planet forming, planet cradle, dark lights, the jowls of death. Planet cradle, strangely? Yeah, cradle, strangely. Thank you. I've made quite a few interesting choices, apparently. Why is it not moving on? Okay, there we go. Maybe this is the last one. What emotion do you feel is most present? Joy. What word? Crown, sword, laser, sunlight, eclipse, solstice, yeah. Sonic Boom! You know, there's two kind of people in this world. People who look at Sonic Boom and they're like, they immediately think of Sonic, you know. And there's people like me who immediately think of the Sonic Rain Boom from My Little Pony. Red Angel, Solar Blade. Red Angel. Alright. Okay. Just a few more? Wait, really? Oh my god, really? What emotion do you feel is most present here? Relaxation. Cosmic. And then Marble of Time. I gotta. That's surprising. No, it's not. It's epic. Almost finished. Okay. Cool. What emotion do you feel is most present? Ooh. Strangely, relaxation. What word do you feel describes this best? Nebula. Yeah. And Verdant Path? Yeah, we gotta. Sonic Boom makes me think of Guile from Street Fighter? Wait, why? Is one of his moves like Sonic Boom? Last one! There we go. Almost done. Relaxation as well. I don't know what it is about like the blue, green, and then like the spherical shapes that's very relaxing for me. Choir, yeah. The sound of silence? Ooh. Not really though. Notes of harmony, sure. I think that about wraps it up. Your answers have been documented well. Deep into your subconscious they dwell. But I'm not finished with you just yet. There are still some truths that have yet to be met. There should be one more section, I think. As a matter of fact, this is only the start. Wait, what? We will have a great deal of fun before we part. So let me challenge you on another level still. Okay, maybe there are more phases. I will pick your brain until I get my fill. This next set of questions will test your conscience more. And again, your honesty I do implore. Let us begin. Sonic Boom is like the weaker move compared to Hulk's Thunderclap. Okay, I can imagine it. Oh, it's situational questions now. Okay, 1 year you're running a little low on funds to purchase presents around the holidays, so you decide to spend $1 and get everyone in your family a lottery ticket. You give each of them their own lottery ticket and wish them the best of luck. The drawing is held and one of your family members hits the jackpot, but it's someone who you don't really get along with and just bought a present for out of moral obligation. They plan to keep the money all for themselves as they feel like it was their ticket. How does this make you feel? Angry they should share the prize? Jealous I regret buying them a ticket? Jealous, I think. Especially if I don't like them. But I don't think they should share. Like, I mean, technically they did win, but maybe jealousy a bit. And what would you wish to do in this situation? Get them killed so I inherit the money? I mean, if they don't like me, I'm probably not on their will, right? Let them be happy with their winnings, yeah. Ooh, if the roles were reversed and you were given a winning lottery ticket, would you share the money with your least favorite family member who bought you the ticket in the first place? Yeah, I would. Without question. Now, you're walking through a forest and you come across a black suitcase. Inside the case there rests $1 million. Alongside the money there lies a bloodstained note with only one word written on it. The note simply says, "Don't. How does this make you feel?" Scared. There's blood in there. Yeah. And what would you wish to do in this situation? Call the police, let them know about the suitcase. Yeah. I'm a conscientious citizen. Get them killed, send your Steam profile to the police. No. If the note wasn't covered in blood, would it change your decision at all? No. Cause like money like that is probably illegal and could be traced. So like even if I used it, yeah, it doesn't make sense. The devil appears in your room at night while you're alone and just about to fall asleep and tells you that he has a special one-time offer for you. I play Cuphead. You don't make deals with the devil. In exchange for your soul and eternal damnation, he will let you choose from one of 3 glorious bargains. He has not told you what those bargains are yet. How does this make you feel? Angry. I want him out now. Suspicious? No, I want him to leave, yeah. I don't care about this. The devil then goes on to assure you that whether or not you believe him to truly be the devil, he surely is. And to prove his point, he demonstrates magnificent magical prowess and drags you to hell for a split second before transporting you back to your bedroom. Well, in that second you could feel a lifetime of pain and suffering in the most unimaginable ways possible. He then goes on to tell you of his offers in exchange for your soul to see if you can strike a bargain. Which one of these will you choose in exchange for your soul, if any? All the wealth and power in the world, you never age but can still die from physical injury. You can bring one person back from the dead. No, I wouldn't sell my soul. This is dumb. If the devil offered you a deal of some other kind, would you accept it in exchange for eternal damnation? No! That's dumb. I do business. This is a bad deal. It's eternal damnation, bro. There's nothing in comparison to like a lifetime of happiness. Fuck that. Eternal damnation is so much longer than like a lifetime of happiness. Okay. Ooh, zombie question. Civilization is about to come to an end as a plague sweeps the globe. Oh, COVID, turning everyone who perishes into mindless zombies who hunger for living flesh. You watch as everyone you know becomes gravely ill and turns, except for 5 of your closest friends and family. How does this make you feel? Excited! I've always fantasized about a zombie apocalypse. Oh my god. Scared. If you knew that a zombie apocalypse was coming in 10 years from now, and you could prevent it from happening, would you? Yeah. Interesting. I mean, yeah. You've been working at a company for 10 years, and you've been promised a very important and incredibly lucrative promotion. However, someone hired only a number of weeks ago has just been promoted to the position that you were promised. Your boss essentially tells you tough luck and that maybe one day you'll get the position that he had to promote the other employee as a favor for a friend. How does this make you feel? 10 years without promotion? Yeah. Betrayed. Betrayed, yeah. I can't trust my own employer, yeah. You've also learned a few secrets about the company that could be disastrous if they were to escape, such as the fact that they haven't been properly reporting their income for the last decade. Bro, this is so dramatic. What? What would you wish to do in this situation? Threaten to report my boss for fraud? No, I'll just quit. This is too much drama. If the roles were reversed and you were hired and promoted as a favor over someone more deserving, would you accept the position? I mean... probably. Okay, here's the thing, right? If you are offered a position, like if you're offered a promotion, just take it, you know? Like, if anything, this is like your boss's fault for not rewarding the person that deserves to be rewarded. But if you're offered a role like this, just take it, you know? Because like, that's just it, you know? Like, you have to look out for yourself in the working place, and unfortunately there isn't really like room for, you know, being nice and sacrificing your position for somebody else because, you know, yeah, I would take it. That's just how it is, unfortunately. You're home alone at night, cooking food in your kitchen, and you turn around to realize that someone is watching you through your window in the darkness. Ah, they have their face and hands pressed up against the window, and they make direct eye contact with you before turning and running out of sight around the other side of the house. How does this make you feel? Scared. Where did they go? And what do you think you'd do in this situation? Lock the doors and call the police. If the face you saw in the window was the face of a supernatural entity and not of a human being, would your answers change at all? No, I'll still call the police. I'm going to present you with some more potential scenarios, but I'm going to ask for more simplistic answers as a result. Here we go. Oh, okay. You're not feeling all too well. All too well. So you decide to go to the doctor. The doctor runs a series of tests and gets back to you shortly after to announce some grave news. It turns out that you've contracted an incredibly rare illness that there is currently no cure for. This illness causes complete body paralysis within 6 months of contraction, meaning that in less than half a year from now, you will be rendered unable to move, blink, talk, or any form of expression whatsoever. You will need to be kept alive on a feeding tube, and you'll never be able to communicate with anyone else ever again, just being kept alive on machines in a vegetative state. Would you want to be kept alive, or would you rather have the plug pulled? Pull the plug. Pull the plug. How would you like to spend the last 6 months of your life while still mobile? Definitely not be alive. Yeah, that's the thing. You can't express at all. That's crazy. Spending it with my friends and family, yeah. There are diseases out there that can put you in that sort of unfortunate situation. Does knowing this motivate you to do things that you've never done before and pursue more from life? Or do you feel relatively unaffected by the knowledge that this could potentially happen to you at any point in time? It motivates me, yeah. Yeah, it's a thing that I think about often. Even before this. You have a pet dog whom you've raised since its birth. 3 years has passed and it's the best dog you ever had. You love it like it's your own child, and one day he runs away in the middle of the night, chasing after a wild animal in the darkness. You search everywhere for your dog, but no matter what you do, you can't seem to make any progress. About a month passes and you still haven't seen any trace of your four-legged friend, until one morning you awaken to the sound of a familiar barking. You rush outside to find that your elderly neighbor, in his late 80s, is out on his front lawn, joyously playing with your dog. He has named the beast Johnny, and him and your dog seem to be having the time of their lives. You rush over there and hug your dog, and he excitedly licks your face. Your neighbor says Johnny's a good boy, isn't he? I lost him when I was just a boy about your age, but he's come back. Johnny has come back and we're together again. Come to find out, your elderly neighbor is suffering from dementia recently brought on by the stress and heartache of losing his wife just a couple of months prior to finding your dog. This dementia has caused him to believe that your dog Johnny is his old dog from his childhood coming back into his life to make him happy and keep him company. Oh my god. Speaking of Alzheimer's. I'm very afraid of Alzheimer's, Neko. You know, strangely, I mean, my family has hereditary Alzheimer's, so whether I like it or not, it has become something that I've gotten very used to. And it's very likely that I will get Alzheimer's when I'm older, and it's something that I guess there's some level of peace when you think of it as like an inevitability, you know? Yeah, because I have every single family hereditary disease at the moment, so it's very likely that I will have it when I'm older, and all I can do is, you know, try and slow the pace of, you know, the development and whatnot. But yeah, and chances are I'll have to deal with like family members in the future who catch Alzheimer's, and it is quite common. So for this disease specifically, I don't know, I'm quite at peace with it, I guess. You know, after you deal with it so many times. The dog seems to be in great shape, very happy and well looked after, and you know that telling the old man that it isn't really his dog and that it's your dog would break his heart and crush him. Would you break the news to him and take Johnny home with you, or would you let him keep the dog and choose to visit him daily to play and go for walks? Yeah, he can keep my dog. Does this story make you sad at all? Yeah. Can you imagine yourself in the old man's position, being so alone in life and finding one thing that makes you feel less alone and potentially having to face it being ripped away from you once again? Yeah, I can. Okay. She's like, okay, next question. Old man won't remember by tomorrow? Oh my god. I mean, he won't. I mean, it works in interesting ways. Like, I always think back to my great-grandmother who had dementia as well, and she had like certain moments that were very, very like cemented into her memory. So maybe for this old man it was his dog, but for my great-grandmother, like, she kept asking one of my relatives like whether he got married yet or not, you know, and then eventually, you know, at that point he hadn't gotten married yet, so he kept answering no, I haven't gotten married, and then she will nag about how he hasn't gotten married, and then, you know, like 10 minutes later she'll ask the whole thing again, then they'll have the whole conversation again. And then it was really funny because one time my uncle answered, yes, I got married, and then she asked, why didn't you invite me? And I will never forget that. But I don't know, what if the old man remembers the dog like that, you know? Like, clearly he remembers enough about it. Okay, let's say that you were viciously murdered by a serial killer and you fell for one of their traps as they lured you in and made you their latest victim. Okay, Dead by Daylight. Now let's also say that you're given a unique opportunity in the afterlife as you return as a spirit to roam the earth. However, you're bound to two potential options and only two. You can either choose to haunt your assailant and make his life miserable, hopefully foiling his plans to kill in the future and potentially save lives in the process, or you can choose to spend your time as a spirit amongst your still living family and friends, guiding them in positive ways and making their lives better. You're bound to whichever option you choose until either your family and friends are no longer living, or your killer is no longer living. You cannot choose both. Which one would you choose? The first one, no brainer. Yeah, no brainer. No brainer. Oh man, there's so much reading. Do you think you have what it takes inside to drive your killer insane and push him over the edge? I don't think so. No. Do you believe that this scenario is possible? No. If this situation happened to a friend or family member and they were viciously killed, which situation would you rather them choose? Yeah, I would still prefer the positive outcome for them. Because, like, if you haunt your killer, it also means that you are, like, bound to negativity for your entire afterlife, pretty much. Which is just bad. One night you go to sleep and get a good rest that feels like the best sleep you've ever had. You wake up in an unfamiliar room in an unfamiliar bed. You look in the mirror and you hardly recognize yourself. You look as though you've aged 20 years. Is this the plot of 13 turning 30? What? There's a sticky note on the television screen that says press play. So you oblige the note and hit the play button to reveal a message that has been left for you by all of your friends and family that are still alive and well, though they all seem to be 20 years older as well. They explain to you that every single day, for the last 20 years, you've repeated the same day over and over again? No, this is the plot of 50 First Dates! I take it back. This is 50 First Dates. Due to a severe head injury, your memory doesn't last more than 24 hours, so each day when you sleep, all recollection of what took place 24 hours prior is wiped entirely. Your loved ones have made a video for you to let you have a say in your potential future. You have the option of either watching this video every single day, so you know what's going on and can continue to progress your life even though you won't have any recollection of it, or you can choose to continue living as you had been, repeating the same day over and over again and living in ignorant bliss. Which will you choose? The video. Would you be upset if your family kept the truth from you for 20 years even though they felt like it was for your own good? Yeah. If your best friend was in this situation, would you make a video for them telling the truth? Or would you repeat every day exactly the same for them in order to keep them happy, never letting them know the truth? No! No. 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 The truth is important to me, so video for sure. Also, even in 50 First Dates, like, I mean, they try to keep her in bliss, but I think it's more important that you know the truth. Like, wasn't that the outcome of the movie also? You've come to find through frantic digging in the attic and the reading of old files and newspapers that your parents are famed psychologists. You've also come to find that they aren't really your parents. In fact, they're not even related to you at all. From what you can gather through your new discoveries, a story tells of a young child who developed psychotic tendencies and went into a trance before murdering their parents in a tragically brutal way. Was that me? However, that child suffered so much trauma from the event of the loss of their parents. Once the trance had worn off, they had repressed the memory of their parents' deaths, blocking it completely from their mind. 2 psychologists took the child into treatment and performed studies against the child's knowledge, raising that child to be a fully functional adult, while playing the role of the child's real parents to further gather data and potentially help that child avoid a terrible life in the process. You are that child. Would you resent your parents? No. Would you be grateful that they gave you a second chance? Yeah. Would you feel betrayed? I would though. Like, I would... Again, the truth. Would you confront your parents? Yeah. If you were in your parents' position, would you do the same for a child in a similar situation? Oh man. I don't think so. I don't know if I'm that giving. Interesting. Because this is so difficult. It's really so difficult to give away your life like that. Kel, hi, how are you? Neko, I didn't watch that movie because it had Adam Sandler. That's fair. That's fair. It was an okay movie. Drew Barrymore was good in it. The end of the world has come and gone, and all that's left are post-apocalyptic soldiers roaming the lands, combing through towns and laying waste to any survivors in their paths in hopes of claiming their equipment from themselves in order to survive this harsh, barren wasteland known as planet Earth. You get in good with a large colony of soldiers and spend about 6 months with them before they decide that you're not pulling your weight, and in order to save the very few food rations they have left, they exile. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god! No! Moment of triumph! Sorry, no! It's okay, Juan. It's okay. My first thought was like, I thought I turned off the sound for this game.
Let's hope that's the last of them.
Oh man. I thought I turned off the sound for the test. But yeah, where were we? They exile you from the compound and send you out to fend for yourself. You decide to venture into a neighboring town in hopes of finding food that was left behind by raiders, and it only takes you about a day and a half before you strike gold. A hidden underground bunker stockpiled to the brim with enough food to feed an entire colony for a year. Now you have a few choices to make. Would you go back to the colony and tell them about the bunker, or would you stay in the bunker all by yourself? Fuck them, they betrayed me. I'm keeping the bunker. If you could choose to only tell some of the soldiers about the bunker and let them in so you could lead a new colony, but exile the soldiers who exiled you, would you do it? No, I wouldn't do the power play like that, I think. No. I would just keep it myself. If you were to lead a new colony, would you build it based on savagery and raiding? Or would you build it based on sharing and compassion? Yeah, sharing and compassion. If you were the leader of the colony that exiled you, except it was you who exiled someone else who wasn't pulling their weight, and that person just so happened to find themselves in a similar situation where they found a jackpot worth of food, but they refused to share with you and the colony, would you raid them and steal it for yourselves, or would you let them keep what they found? If I'm the leader, I would probably raid it, I think. Because I have to... If I'm the leader, that means I have the responsibility to feed everybody. So I will be more inclined to raid it, yeah. That old clip when I played on hardcore. Nice. I just noticed you're streaming while doing Project Live 2D. Nice, nice. I hope it's going well. Very interesting. I know I just contradicted myself, Destiny. You don't have to like look at me like that. Okay. That concludes this portion of the test, but I need more from you before I allow you to rest. I'm actually kind of tired of reading already. A choice here, a choice there. Which would you rather? This or that. Let's go. Moral dilemmas abound from what I can gather. And you will answer clearly, crisp, and concise. Will you be selfish, or is your conscience a vice? In just mere moments from now, we both shall see the difference between who you are and who you wish to be. Oh, that was a good rhyme. Let's begin. Would you rather abandon the person you love most, or be abandoned by the person you love most? Be abandoned. Would you rather have friends in high places who could get you anything you wanted, but didn't necessarily care about you, or friends who couldn't give you anything, but they feel a deep personal bond? Personal bond. Would you rather find $10,000 and get to keep it for yourself, or find $20,000 but have to split it 4 ways with your closest friends and family? Ooh. My first thought is definitely split. So I'll go with my gut here. Split. Would you rather cheat on your partner but never get caught, or know that your partner cheated on you but have no way of proving it? I would never cheat, so get cheated on. Would you rather get rich through illegal means, or be poor but live an honest life? If I got rich through illegal means, it would haunt me forever, so like, poor. Would you rather press a button that would kill your favorite pet, or press a button that would kill your favorite family member? It has to be the pet. It has to be the pet. I hate both, but like it has to be the pet. Compared to a human being. Okay, would you rather get fired from a high-paying job or have to fire your friends from a high-paying job? Get fired. Would you rather sleep with your step-sibling or sleep with your best friend's partner? Oh, jeez. Ew. Yeah. Both are gross. But probably this. Like, it's a douchebag move, but it's better than the incest. I know it's not technically incest, but it's still incest to me. Would you rather save your best friend from certain death and let 1,000 strangers die, or save 1,000 strangers and let your best friend die? Quantity. Unfortunately. Quantity. Hey, step bro. No. Would you rather get free food for the rest of your life or rescue a starving child from a third world country? Oh. Ooh. Free food for the rest of my life? I mean, this one, right? Because, like, it doesn't change my status quo. I'm fine with my status quo. Would you rather be rich but without family or poor but with family? It has to be with family. Like, I have a really big family and we're very, like, tight-knit. So, at this point, I don't think I could live without a tight-knit family. So, yeah, the second one. Would you rather have to steal food for the rest of your life in order to eat, or steal enormous amounts of money from the wealthy but have to destroy the money immediately after? Isn't this a lose-lose situation? Isn't this a lose-lose situation? Like, what do I get from the second situation? I steal the money and I have to destroy it. So it's like I didn't steal it in the first place. So I guess I have to steal food. Would you rather serve 4 years in the military during wartime or move to a third world country and never be allowed to return home? Wait, but if I... Hold on. Oh, I should have done the money one because I could steal from the rich and destroy it so, like, they don't have money and it's like a petty move. Right? Like a revenge plot. Oh, damn. No, that's fine. Would you rather serve 4 years in the military during wartime or move to a third world country and never be allowed to return home? Four years. Would you rather always be traveling 10 miles above the speed limit or 10 miles per hour below the speed limit? Below. I drive slow. Is Malaysia a third world country? I don't think so. It's a second world country, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, it's not gonna be never. Would you rather be addicted to hardcore drugs for 10 years, but make a full recovery, or addicted to alcohol for the rest of your life? On one hand, like, I mean, both are bad. My first thought about doing hardcore drugs for 10 years is that the effects on your body would be crazy, but you make a full recovery though, so I guess it's 10 years then. Because on one hand, on the other hand, while I do like alcohol, I don't really drink that much, and it has like repercussions on all your relationships for the rest of your life. High functioning alcoholics? Nah. Okay, we'll do the time limit one, the 10 years. If it's not heavy alcoholism, it should be okay. That's what I'm thinking. But because they described it as, you know, being addicted, I feel like there's, like, when you're addicted, it has to be, like, an excessive amount, right? I feel. Would you rather live to be 200 years old in a perfectly preserved youthful body and have to watch your friends and family die around you, or live to be 70 but die before your friends and family? Ooh. No, 70. Would you rather sacrifice all of your friends in order to survive, or sacrifice both your parents? Bye, friends. Sorry, but like, it's my parents. Okay, would you rather get acknowledged for work that you didn't do, or work hard for the rest of your life but not receive any praise for it? Work hard but never receive praise, yeah. I mean, that's practically what happens to me now. not, you know, not spilling any tea, but... First world infrastructure, third world mentality? Oh no! Oh! Oh! Punch a nun! It's the punching nun question! Would you rather punch a nun or get punched by a nun? I would... Oh. I would rather get punched by a nun. I mean, firstly, I don't like the idea of physically assaulting anybody. But I think there are actual perks from being punched by a nun, because it's like a good story, right? That you got punched by a nun. It's a good story. Would you rather lose all of the money you earned this year or lose all the memories you've gained this year? Lose all the money. I didn't even earn that much money. I'm unemployed, guys. I need more freelance work. I'm literally dipping into my savings to build my PC. Guys. Sure, just lose the money. I mean, I gained a lot of memories. That's more valuable to me. Why are they obsessed with punching a nun? I think it's just a running joke in this game. If the nun is not buff, then it should be okay. Even if the nun is buff, I'm saying it's gonna be a good story, you know? Like, imagine telling your friends you got punched by a nun. Or like, it being a conversation starter. Like, how did you get that black eye? Listen, you're not gonna believe me. But I got punched by a nun. Our memories are basically what makes us the people we are. Neko, exactly, yeah. And I would forget about all of y'all, which is sad. Imagine if I erased my memories from this year, though. I would go back to being in my 3rd month of streaming, or 2nd month of streaming, pretty much. That's crazy. I've come a long time. It's been a long time since then. Oh man. Well, we are closer to my 1st year anniversary than we were before, so we're like what? August, September, October. 3 months plus away, so yeah, I couldn't erase the memories. Well, they didn't specify where the nun would punch, so the face is optional. That's true. That's true. Face would be cool though, I think. Would you rather flip a coin for a chance to win $20 or immediately win 10? Keep a guaranteed 10, guys. This is basic gambler's mentality. I'm gonna get the guaranteed 10. I can buy like boba with that. Like 10 ringgit is gonna buy boba for me. Or like if it's 10 USD, it's gonna buy me 4 to 5 boba, which is great. Would you rather know how you die or know when you'll die? How? I don't want to know when. Would you rather be blind but able to see crystal clear underwater, or be deaf always? Okay, out of all of the physical abilities to lose, right? I think I would rather be deaf than blind. I would rather be deaf than blind for sure. Because I rely on my sight for too many things in my life. And in fact, like most of the time I'm not even listening to things, I'm reading things. So like, I would rather be deaf. I feel like there are, you know, you can work around it. Would you rather give up all internet and social media but be able to travel the world for free? Or have the best internet in the world for free but never leave your house? Is this so bad? Guys, is this so bad? I mean, this is what I do. This is pretty much what I do anyway. And like, people could visit me, right? We could people could visit and we could enjoy my awesome internet together, right? I'm taking the internet. Trust me, you would not like getting punched in the face, head concussions. Oh, I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of that. Head concussions, yeah. 24-hour streams. Oh, believe me, the reason why I haven't done a 24-hour stream is not because I have to go outside. It's because I don't stream. I don't have my own room, so it's difficult to do 24 hours. I stream in like a communal space in my house, so that's why I can't do 24 hours. Would you rather walk barefoot across a bed of hot coals or walk barefoot through a pitch black snake infested corridor? Give me the snakes. Would you rather be the judge who sentences people to death or the executioner in charge of killing them? The judge. Hot coals confirmed. You can wet your feet. That doesn't do anything. If it's hot coals and your feet are wet, it's not gonna do much. I'll take the snakes. I'll take the chance. And you can always, like, I don't know, get the venom sucked out later, right? I don't know. It's better than hot coals. That's like burns, dude. Burns for a very, 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 very long time. I would rather be the judge, I think. It's been proven if you wet your feet, it will be okay. No burns if you quickly cross, really. But I'm so physically unfit that it would take me forever to cross. Okay, also... Okay, I do have an additional thing to say about it, because my skin is very thin, and like I've gone to facials and like massages and stuff where they, like the people there actually comment on how thin my skin is, because when you go for a facial they like pop your pimples and stuff. Sorry if that's gross. But yeah, they do that, and like my face will be bleeding, you know. So, and even when I go to the dentist, like my gums bleed very easily, so if like I can barely handle hot things like with my hands and stuff now, so even if I wet my feet, I could not bring myself to walk over hot coals. It would be super bad for me. Anyway, would you rather have a witch cast a nasty hex on you so you'll always have bad luck, or be haunted by a demon intent on possessing you? This one, the bad luck hex, actually makes me think of Donald Duck. Cause like, in the DuckTales reboot, they introduced his cousin Goodwill, who has good luck all the time, like immense good luck all the time. And there's actually an episode, like they have some interactions together where his cousin has amazing luck and Donald has terrible luck, and it's kind of funny. I think bad luck. Because the possession one seems very stressful. Both are so bad! I think that's the point, Neko. The demon, you can have charms. Bad luck hex, you can undo. I mean, I'm assuming even if I can't undo either one, right? I would still take bad luck, because trying to ward off a demon possession the entire time seems incredibly stressful. Would you rather be married to someone incredibly beautiful who doesn't find you attractive, or be married to someone whom you're not even remotely attracted to you? Wait, remotely attracted to, but they find you incredibly attractive. This. Because attraction comes in different levels, and I think eventually you could grow to be attracted to somebody, but if it's very difficult to be with someone who doesn't find you attractive, or yeah, doesn't like you, basically, right? Would you rather work a high-paying job that you despise or a low-paying job that you love? Low-paying job. Would you rather walk 1 mile home wearing nothing but a pair of socks, or be fully clothed but have to walk 100 miles to get home? This. I can't do naked. I can't. I wouldn't take bad luck. How am I supposed to get my SSR 5-star character? I mean, if I had bad luck, I think I could come to like own it, you know? I could own the bad luck, and eventually people around me like would get to realize that I also have bad luck and that kind of thing. I think I could work around it. 100 miles is really far, but naked though. Especially as a girl. I'm sure if I pace myself, I'll eventually get there, you know, 160 km. It's very far, but like, I think if I paced myself and like made a trip out of it, I think it's okay. Would you rather find $5 in your pocket or have to grab $100 out of a public toilet? I'm not that desperate for money. $5. Would you rather have 100 of your favorite books but never watch a movie again? Or have 100 of your favorite movies but never read a book again? I'd give up. Oh shit, that's difficult. This is like a question written for me. This is really a question for me because I would give up movies. Okay, if there's a limit to like, okay, you can only have 100 books, because it comes down to having 100 books versus 100 movies, right? And I think I would rather have 100 books over having 100 movies, because there are so many layers to like enjoyment in a book that you don't often get with movies. Do ebooks count? I don't think so. I'll give up movies, yeah. Would you rather always be 20 minutes late to everything or 2 hours early to everything? I mean, I would rather be 2 hours early, but the reality is that I am already like 20 minutes late to most places, so... It's ADHD, guys. Bad time management is super ADHD. I'm always late to things. So I'd rather be early. Would you rather find a dead body or be a witness to a deadly assault? I would rather find a dead body, because probably like whoever assaulted is gone, right? So I'm not in danger. I can just call the police. I gotta go sleep. Enjoy your stream, Nat. Kels, thank you for being here. Nice to see your name in chat. I hope you have a good rest of your week. Luckily, video games are like books and movies combined. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Especially Disco Elysium is pretty much a book and a movie combined, am I right? Okay, would you rather be able to change your past or see what the future holds for you? The future. Would you rather have one really great friend or 100 mediocre friends? This is a no-brainer. This is a no-brainer. I'd rather have one great friend. Would you rather lose all your teeth or lose one day off your life every time you kiss someone? My teeth though. Maybe the second one. I mean, I think I could live without. I mean, but teeth... I mean, you could have false teeth, I suppose. Kissing is optional, right? There are other ways to express love, right? And you know, if you're willing to give up, like, and set a quota for yourself, like, it's manageable. But teeth is... Okay, let's go with this. Would you rather win the lottery and lose the ticket before you can collect your money? Or see your worst enemy win the lottery? I'd rather see my worst enemy win the lottery, yeah. Would you rather find true love or have your dream job? True love. Dream jobs don't exist. Would you rather have a pause button for life or a rewind button? Ooh. Ooh, a rewind button, I could imagine it becoming useful in like certain scenarios. Yeah, a rewind button seems fun. Would you rather drown to death in gasoline or be boiled to death in water? Drown. Would you rather make a new friend every day or get $100 a day for doing nothing but never having friends again? A new friend every day sounds terrible though. I know like that's the option that they're pushing right now, but it sounds terrible. I don't want to have that many friends. I'll take the money. Would you rather die to save your family or sacrifice your family to save yourself? No, I would sacrifice myself. Would you rather always be hated by those closest to you for something you didn't do, or have hurt everyone you cared about but they'll never find out it was you? Ooh. Would you rather always be hated for something you didn't do? That would be really frustrating. Or you have hurt everyone you cared about but they'll never find out it was you. But this is so, like, you have to live with that guilt, right? That's actually terrible. Maybe this, because you can, like... There's redemption, maybe. There's a possibility for redemption. I'd rather sleep with your worst enemy, or sleep with someone who you know has many incurable STDs. Guys, you've heard of the trope, enemies to lovers, right? Sure. Would you rather only eat food you don't like or give up all liquids except for water? I give up... Oh, that would be giving up boba, but I could live with water. Like, really, because food is more important. Would you rather always listen to music at max volume or always listen to music just above the lowest volume? Ooh. I'd rather always listen to music at max volume? That's like asking for, like, ear problems though. Like, I listen to music pretty loud, but still. Would you rather meet your hero and find out that they don't like you, or never meet your hero at all? I'd rather never meet. Yeah. Low volume cause hearing loss is very real. Exactly! Like, even though I would take deafness over blindness, like... I don't want to make that happen. Would you rather never have a pet for the rest of your life or never have friends for the rest of your life? Pets aren't that important to me. Would you rather live in excruciating pain for the rest of your life or live pain-free, but everyone you know and love will live in excruciating pain for the rest of their lives? I would rather live in excruciating pain, yeah. Thank you for answering my questions! But we are not done yet. For we have made it through many categories, except for one. These final questions will be from deep within. I want to see your soul. We're at the end, guys, we're at the end! I want to see your heartbeat quicken. I want to learn all that you know. I want to see what makes you think. I want to know what makes you think. Tick! I want to know your darkest truths. I want to know what makes you sick. I want to expel the truth from yourself. I want to feed on your precious fate. I want to learn of all your love and bathe in all your hate. So one last time we sit together as we await the final revelation. Roll credits! These are the last questions I have, the last examination. Take your time, do think hard, savor every moment dearly. For when I'm finally finished with you, you will see it all ever so clearly. And here we go! Let's do this. Choose one of these words that you feel resonates with you most in this very moment. Insane. Unclean. Destructive. Morbid. What's impetulant? Impetulant, insolent or rude in speech or behavior. Peevish. Sure, impetulant. I'm usually impetulant. Choose one of the words that you feel resonates with you most in this very moment. Oh, it's the same. Interested? Fascinated? Curious? Intrigued? Interested. Do you ever lie to those who are closest to you? Yeah. Have you ever hurt someone whom you know didn't deserve it? Yeah. Have you ever lost your temper when you know you shouldn't have? Yes. Welcome to... inability to regulate emotions, the number one most troublesome ADHD trait. Yes. Have you ever intentionally hurt an animal? No, I'm not a psychopath. Literally, guys, hurting an animal, right? Inflicting pain onto an animal is an early childhood indicator of actual psychopathy. No. Have you ever blamed someone for something that you know they didn't do? No. Have you ever abandoned a pet? No. Have you ever abandoned a loved one in their time of need? I don't think so. Possibly? I wanna say maybe? Mosquitoes are animals? Mosquitoes are insects, firstly. And mosquitoes are a species that could be completely obliterated and would have no effect on, like little to no effect on the food chain because they're super annoying. And they don't really need to exist. Or at least that's what I've heard. Have you ever stolen something from someone that you care about? I think so, when I was younger. Have you ever broken something to spite someone that you cared about? No. Have you ever played the victim in a situation even though you hadn't been wronged? When I was younger, I was not very emotionally balanced when I was younger, which makes sense now because I was probably dealing with ADHD, then I didn't know it was ADHD back then, you know? Mosquitoes kill a lot of humans than sharks. Yeah, exactly. So, we should just kill all the mosquitoes. Deny, hello. How was your Monday? I hope you're having a fantastic start to the week. We're trying to finish the test. We're almost at the end. I'm trying to go through. I feel like I've been going through pretty quickly, but still it's pretty long. Have you ever had romantic feelings for someone who wasn't your partner while you were in a relationship? When I was younger, again, have you ever wished for the death of someone who had wronged you? Wished for the death. Yeah. I've gotten really angry. Have you ever wished for the death of a loved one? No. If you knew that writing someone's name on a piece of paper could instantly cause their death, would you write down anyone's name? The plot of Death Note? No. Do you feel like you could spend more time with your loved ones than you currently do? Sure. Have you ever owed someone an apology but refused to apologize to them? No. Do you ever regret worrying too much about things you can't control? Do I regret worrying too much? Yeah, a little. Do you ever feel like your negativity brings other people down? No, I wouldn't say I'm a very negative person. Do you ever regret not standing up for yourself when you feel like you've been wronged? Yeah. Do you ever feel like you let others influence your decision making too much? A little, yeah. Do you ever wish that you lived a more honest life? No. I feel like I live a pretty honest life. Has your dishonesty ever caused someone else to suffer? I don't think so. Have you ever had someone leave your life before you had the chance to tell them something important? No. Do you ever feel like you prioritize people in your life that are unworthy of your time? No, not anymore. Do you ever feel like you prioritize your own wants and needs before those who need you most? Sometimes. Sometimes. Do you ever feel like you spend too much time working towards something that you're not truly passionate about? No. Yes? No. I'm a creature of passion. Do you feel like you're living up to your full potential? Not really. Do you ever let your fears stop you from pursuing things that you truly want? Ooh, sometimes. Have you ever refused to try something because you were afraid that you would fail? Have you ever refused to try something because you were afraid that No. I like trying things.
Wow, so late now, still streaming
Prof, hi! How are you? How's your Monday? Also, D9, my Monday is just any other Monday, routine extremely normal. Well, that's good too. As long as it wasn't like a super bad Monday or anything. I think that's a good Monday. As long as it's not bad Monday, it's a good Monday. Hi! I'm alright, how about you? I'm doing good! We're almost at the end of the test, and then maybe we'll do power washing. But yeah, we're finishing the trilogy today. I'm so psyched. Have you ever been attracted to someone but refused to let them know because you were afraid of being rejected? When I was younger. I feel like I've overcome a lot of these things that I used to struggle with a lot when I was younger. I was definitely not happy with who I was when I was younger, for sure. But I feel better about myself now. Do you ever feel as though you're chasing the wrong things in life? No. Do you ever feel like you spend so much time planning for the future that you ignore the present? Not really. But I've always lived in the future. I just don't feel bad about it. You ignore the present. I guess then in that case then it's yes. Still busy with our event planning stuff? Yeah. Yeah. A couple of my event plans came through. Like they were still kind of like on the fence when we last streamed, when I last streamed and I last talked about it, but a lot of them got confirmed already. I was updating peeps at the start of the stream. So at the moment I'm juggling about 3 to 4 event projects. But yeah, I'm juggling quite a few things. That's quite normal. Everyone grows up. Yeah. Yeah. Anything that's public yet? Not yet. I'll let you guys know once there are things that are more concrete. The questions are so personal. Yeah, this game is like that, didn't I? Do you feel like your friends and family like you more than you like them? No. I think we like each other equally. Have you ever loved a pet more than your family? No. Again, pets second tier for me. Do you ever make up excuses to get out going to an event instead of just telling the person who invited you that you just don't want to go? I mean, it's polite. So, yeah. Do you ever feel like you spend more time with technology than you do building stronger bonds with your friends and family? Yeah. Have you ever defended someone that you shouldn't have? Yeah, ugh. Sometimes loyalty can be misplaced, guys. I'm not gonna say anything more about that. Do you sometimes have a hard time admitting when you're wrong? No, not anymore. Do you ever place the blame for your personal failures on someone or something else? Sometimes. Have you ever accused someone of something with no real evidence to back it up? Sometimes. Have you ever had sex with someone who you know you shouldn't have? No. Have you ever had any kind of relationship with someone who you know you shouldn't have? No. Have you ever let a relationship degrade because you were afraid of being the one to break up with someone? Monka W, these questions. You're saying that like this is the first test that you have sat in for, Prav. This is not the first test that you've seen, right? Right? Because you're afraid of being... yeah. Yeah, when I was younger. Do you ever feel like you could take better care of your own health? Probably. Probably. No, but we're getting kind of deep. Wait, you haven't? Wow. But yeah, this trilogy is typically like this. Have you ever let someone else take the blame for something you did? Yeah. Have you ever acquired something that you didn't really want just because someone else wanted it? Nope. Do you ever feel like you're not living up to others' expectations? Sometimes. Have you ever walked out of someone's life without explanation? No. Do you ever feel like you focus more on the negative aspects of your life and what you don't have, rather than being grateful for what you do have? No. Have you ever witnessed someone being wronged but didn't have the courage to stand up for them? Yes. And finally... Oh, and finally... Are you single? No. Do you feel like you're a good person? Huh. 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 think so. I don't think so. I don't think I'm extraordinarily like a good person. But I try to be sometimes. That concludes the ending to your examination. In your mind, I've dug myself a hole. I will analyze your answers very carefully, and now it's time for me to gaze into your soul. Oh, there's the rhyme. I was like, how are they gonna rhyme hole? Oh, this is preposterous? This simply cannot be. What? I've expected every potential outcome, but yours seems to have evaded even me? No way. Do I not get an answer? Do I not get a result? I was prepared to tell you of your fate, to play upon your fear. Wait, what happened to my music? Okay, there we go. To break the worst of news to you, to plant seeds of doubt within your ear. But as I've asked you to be honest with me, I must in turn be just as honest with you. For as much as I wish to lie, I'm forever shackled to the truth. Because you're destiny. From what I can deduct from deep within, from everything you've shared with me. In return, I shall share this with you. This is what I see. Oh my god, it's the results, guys. Are we ready? I don't know if I'm ready. Okay, let's do this. You just might be the most beautiful soul to walk this earth without ever even realizing it. Sorry, tucks hair behind ear. No, you have so much love inside to give and you don't have enough people to truly give it to. You may have to try extra hard to find enough people willing to accept your love, but once they accept you and let you in, they will never want to let you go. Is it because I chose all the sacrificing answers? Anyone who isn't interested in giving you a chance is not worthy of your love. Remember that and hold it dear to you. You do not want to get hurt, but you need to understand that only those willing to take a hit will go somewhere in life. Forgive those who have wronged you in the past, but do not forget the lessons they taught you. This is imperative to your happiness. More people should really give you a chance sometimes, not for your benefit, but for their own. They're really missing out on such a wonderful individual and all the things you have to offer them. Just know that no matter what, whether people wisen up and begin to understand you for who you really are, or whether they just ignore it for whatever reason, you are going to be just fine. Your success and happiness is determined by one thing and one thing only, yourself. Your secret word is fair. Remember this word. This will come in handy. I mean, I am a creature of logic. Fair. Weirdly, this is the result that MatPat got in the first game though. Does that mean the results are like... There! If you receive an ending that you've already received before, from previous examinations, remember we did not ask you a secret words prior to taking this test, so that should be very telling. It means something very special. So you can get repeated results. That's interesting. I didn't get a repeated result. My first secret word was talent, and then now it's fair. If your result was the same as something you gotten previously, we'd like you to add the phrase twin words next to your secret word in the comments. Okay. If you received an entirely new outcome, then that means you've got multiple layers of things to work on in your journey, or you may just have an extra layer of that to your personality, but only you will know the answer to that. You've answered hundreds of questions, you've found deeper meanings. You've been enlightened and you've helped others find enlightenment. Many people have wondered just what the test series is truly about. But it's simple. The answers are always so much more simple than we believe them to be. The test is about... Okay. I mean... Alright. The reflection in your darkened screen. The one who seeks the answers. The person who seeks answers. More than being about the answers, the test is more so about the questions. It's about making you think. It's about encouraging you to open up and admit that you're human, just as human as everyone else. The test is about unity. The test is about compassion. The test is about bringing people together and showing the world that we're not so different after all. That's nice. Look at all of the secret words that have been left in the comments. Look at all of the thousands of people who are just like you. We all feel so lonely sometimes. We all feel flawed. We all feel pain. But that's because every single one of us is human. The world judges one another based on so many variables, but they're the most hypocritical set of variables imaginable. I thought I read that wrongly. We judge each other and are judged ourselves by our peers who do the same extra shit that they judge us for in the end. And that we judge them for too. You feel flawed because you are flawed. You feel afraid because you have the right to be. You feel overwhelmed because the world is overwhelming. Depression is overwhelming. Anxiety is overwhelming. Our problems are overwhelming. Suicide is an epidemic. We are losing loved ones before their time, and any one of us can fall on the hardest time in our lives at any given moment. We can lose everything we know and love instantly and unexpectedly. Oh, but one thing that we are not is alone. You are never alone. I was gonna say that's the motto of Liverpool, but Liverpool is you never walk alone. It's close enough. We're all flawed because we're all human. We're all scared because we're all human. We all fight these battles every single day because we're all human. But you never have to feel alone in your fight. Look at all of the secret words that have been gathered that match yours. Look at all of the words that don't match yours. Perhaps these people are going through struggles that you have yet to experience or know nothing about. And perhaps some others know not of yours either. But don't judge those who are struggling. Help them, just as you wish to be helped in your time of need. Don't be afraid to ask for help and reach out to those who are. Everyone is suffering. Some of us just suffer quieter than others. Aw, that's nice. We're all in this together. We're all in this together. Once we know. The test series has helped bring so many people together and make so many people feel less alone. Oh, we've read your comments, and others are free to do so as well. We've read about how these games have helped you. We've read about how much positivity they've spread. We've read how many people say that their lives are forever changed, and I'll tell you one thing. If even one life was saved in the process of this social experiment, then it was worth conducting, and every single one of you that left a comment is a hero. By leaving comments, you help spread the message out to others. You help spread a positive light in a very dark time for so many people, and those people have you to thank for it. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, this series of games started during the pandemic. There are so many people in this world who do nothing for others, and they'll continue to do nothing for others. They won't lift a finger to help others around them because they don't understand that someone is suffering just as much as they are. They're just too afraid to open up about it. But not us. We've all opened up quite a lot, haven't we? We were brave enough to answer these questions that so many people fear admitting to. We were brave enough to take a chance and leave a secret word as our symbol of participation. And for that, Random Studios would like to thank you by not only placing your name in the credits at the end of this game, so the world knows of your good deeds in spreading the world and participating, but we've also got another surprise for you. Everyone who has left a comment on our titles and continues to do so on future titles will be put into the credits of our new massive project that we've been working on. But that's not the good part. We will also be going through and selecting names from those who leave comments on all of our titles and putting their names right in the actual game and storyline, whether it be a special item, a piece of lore of a character named after them, and much more. That's cool! You've contributed your time and energy and helped others in need. We want to make sure you're commemorated for your efforts and get the admiration you deserve. Now, as far as your secret words go, your secret words will play a pivotal role in our new project. You'll plug your secret words into different parts of your journey when they are requested of you, and they will alter the game in a way uniquely set for your specific words. Oh, that's cool! This is an RPG where every choice matters, where every decision you make changes something about your session. This is an RPG that focuses on every human emotion and the decisions we make, and how those decisions make us feel. Keep an eye out in the future. Chasing demons. Ooh. That's cool. This greatly reminds me of the Pale Blue Dot. The only Pale Blue Dot I know is a song by Tupperware remix party. But I don't think it's a movie, right? I haven't watched it. So Nat's destiny is to organize an event for graduate programs. You can call it Talent Fair. Neko, you heard me. Talent Fair. Humanity restored by 10%. Yeah, that's a good person. Why do I feel like Prav is saying that with sarcasm? You've done the MBTI? What was your MBTI result, if you don't mind sharing? Nice. This is cool. This is really cool. This is so cool. Oh, wait, a word from the developers? Wasn't that the word from the developers? Ah. That's nice. Even if you didn't particularly find anything useful yourself from the test series, just by you spreading the word, you've helped others who do find something beneficial from the series who really could use help in their time of need, as shown in the plethora of positive and inspirational comments left on the series as a whole. Oh, that's nice! INFPT? Well, I'm an INTPA. Intense personality, pretty much. This was really cool. It wasn't what I thought it was going to be, but it was still really cool. And I'm glad that like the final installation in this game took more of that like wholesome route, because I felt like what made the first game so special was really lost in the second game. Like in the second game they leaned way too far into like the horror part, and it kind of lost the plot a little bit. But yeah, I'm glad that they took this route with the third one, and this one feels way better constructed as a personality test. I still think the first one is the best constructed, but this one was also good. Yeah. And I like how all of the projects from Random Studios, this indie developer, it's definitely like a small team. I haven't really researched them that much, but I know that they are just like a small group of people. All of their games are based on this kind of like personality styles. Like the test is a series of personality games, like personality tests, but they also have a bunch of RPGs where things that you do like early in game come back later, and it's really smart. And I'm interested to play some of the others, maybe. I mean, I'm very interested to... Oh, Mark! I'm very interested in checking out the game when they finally release it, the Crossing Devils. Thank you for being you, and we really hope you get to punch a nun at some point in the near future. Oh my god. Thank you for lurking, one. INTJ, let's go. Yeah, INT, let's go. INT gang. Are you googling INTP traits now, Prof? It's a interesting kind of person, I guess. The INTs. The testing chamber is considered connected to the test trilogy in a special way. We think it's a unique experience. Nice. Yeah, they have a bunch of games like these. It's really, really cool. And I totally want to check out some others later on. Keep a hold of your secret words. You're gonna need them for when you're chasing demons. Chasing demons. Did I say crossing demons? Chasing demons. That was cool. Oh, and we're back here again? I will peel the truth from your flesh like petals from a blackened rose. She loves me? What the fuck? Don't do this? Is that she loves me not? Is Destiny killing choice? She loves me? She loves me not? What's with the lore? What's with the lore? Is this related to chasing demons? What the? Is something gonna happen? She will never love a monster? Like you! Oh, are they talking about fate? Let her choice take its toll. And in her cell, may she roll? Rot, okay. Bro. Lore. And this is the same message. Oh, if you go to the title screen and click on our other games, you'll find In Space with Markiplier. That's cute. April 4th. Yeah, it's out already. I remember. That's cool. Nice. I'm glad we finished this. Now I have no idea what we want to do. What to do next. The Art of the Dad Joke. They have a game called The Art of the Dad Joke. Oh my god. But yeah, they have like a shit ton of games. It's crazy. I would totally recommend this to you guys if you haven't checked it out yet. Yeah, what do we want to do next? I guess I'll take a short break and then when I come back, we'll either do Fortnite or Power Wash Simulator. I haven't decided. Strangely, the lo-fi music that I randomly play in the background is kind of syncing up with the game. Nah. I'll skip this. But yeah, I guess I'll take a short break and we'll come back to this. But yeah, that was a really interesting experience. I'm glad we finished the test. Trilogy. It's been a long time coming. We've been doing this over like a series of many months. Like I played the first one when Markiplier and MatPat played it earlier in the year, so it's taken a while for me to get to the third game, but I'm glad we finished it. That was cool. Game completed! Yeah, Neko! Apparently you're meant to be quiet, reserved, and thoughtful. What's with the apparently? Am I not quiet, reserved, and thoughtful? But yeah, I've been an INTP for a long time. Hence the A. The A standing for assured. And T is turbulent, which means your personality is prone to change. But assured means, you know, your personality is here to stay at least for a while. But yeah, game complete. Yeah, let me take a short break. I will be back in a little while and I guess we'll decide what we want to do next, yeah? Alrighty, let me see what song to play. Anyway, let's stop this lo-fi music. Okay, see you in a bit. Hello, I am back. Let me turn back on the lo-fi music. But yeah, I think I've decided what I wanna do. Let's do Power Wash Sim, cause later I'm supposed to have a meeting with Styra and we plan to like play Fortnite while having the meeting. Because we can. So I'll leave my dailies for later. But yeah, let me see if Power Wash will capture. Perfect, it captured. Awesome. There we go. A meeting while playing Fortnite. Yeah. This is the benefit of having a Twitch meeting with friends. So you're very logical? Yeah, I am. I always say this, what? I always say I'm very driven by logic. Ah. Man, what a tiring game. What an emotionally and like kind of physically tiring game. It's quite intense, like the test franchise has been very intense. Also guys, I upgraded my power washer to like the pro power washer, which is the highest equipment you can have in the game. And it's so powerful now that I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared. By the way, what event was that you posted on your IG story? Which one? Today? What, the TikTok video? About Resident Evil 7. Oh yeah, guys. To those of you who joined stream like later and you haven't you missed me talking about like TikTok at the start of the stream. I have a TikTok now. Or at least, I mean, I always had a TikTok, but I'm starting to post on my TikTok. So that was my first TikTok. Yeah, please go and follow me on TikTok if you have TikTok. But don't feel like you have to like purposely get TikTok in order to follow me, because I will be posting on like YouTube Shorts and Twitter and IG Reels anyway. But yeah, I'm getting into that like short video content, guys. It's been quite fun so far actually. I already have another video like ready to post, but maybe like mid this week. Or like end this week. Man, this new power washer is so much stronger, it's crazy. What the hell? I'm gonna finish the game in like no time. I'm pretty close to the end or so, I think. I might actually finish it today. That's scary. I wanna like keep power washing for as long as possible. The spray is louder for us too? Want me to turn it down? It is a bit loud. Could turn it down a smidge. No? You don't want me to turn it down? Okay. I mean, up to you. I could turn it down a little bit. It could be a bit softer. Audio, water. Okay, let's try that again. Water reverb mix, man. Oh, okay, this is more reasonable. Okay. But yeah, that was so intense. Every time I play like the test games, I'm so like mentally exhausted, because like the questions that they ask you, like, and I wanna like play the game as generally as I can, so I really like think about the questions where I answer them. And I kind of got used to the question asking style, so I could thankfully go through the game a bit faster this time, but the game used to take me forever to finish. Like those of you who were there when we played like the first and the second test, those were like really intense experiences, because every question we were like debating answers and stuff. But yeah, no choice. They add so many more questions now that you just have to like quickly get through it. Like the first test was so short in comparison, like half an hour, 20 minutes to half an hour, whereas the later games, the second and third game, were like 45 minutes I think to an hour. Power wash, yeah, Justin. How was your Monday, by the way? It's better now? Awesome, awesome. It's better for me too. But yeah, if y'all missed like the start of the stream chat, so I was just updating everyone about my TikTok, which is up now. I mean, I mentioned already, so I don't think I need to repeat myself. But yeah, the other update was I posted my weekly schedule on Twitter and on Discord, so if you wanna check out this week's schedule, it's up. Today is actually my like catch-up day, and I just want to chat a little bit and like my variety day, I guess, because the rest of the week I'm gonna be playing Horizon Zero Dawn. Most likely, I think so. It depends how intense the game is. If it's super intense, we might take it slower and play more games in between and stuff, but I got a feeling it's gonna be like RDR2 for me, where I just immediately like fall in love with the game and want to play it like all the time. But yeah, I will try to squeeze in some like variety because I'm a variety channel, am I right? So yeah, maybe we'll do like some one-off horror games, that sort of thing. There's still Piatsim's horror game request that I haven't gotten to yet, so I'll probably do that next week. And then there was even Soundfall, which Akasha requested, but the game is still pretty expensive, so it's on the back of my, it's on my back burner. Ooh yeah, take your time with that one. Horizon Zero Dawn, you mean? That's what like some other people told me as well. Take your time with Horizon Zero Dawn. I'll see how. Don't forget the DLCs also. Oh yeah, I totally plan to play the DLCs for sure, for sure. I know a lot of people really like Horizon Zero Dawn, but from like my friends who write like game reviews and stuff, although of course it's, you know, a completely different species of gamers. A completely different species, because you know, those people are more critical about games. But yeah, a lot of them, from what I know, they ranked RDR2 above Horizon Zero Dawn, so that's kind of the expectation that I'm running into Horizon Zero Dawn with, but we'll see. I'm kind of expecting a Witcher slash yeah, a witchery and what do you call it? Fuck, I forgot. But yeah, more of a Witcher style of gameplay, I suppose. Ah, God of War. I wanted to say God of War. Yeah. A more Witcher, like God of War kind of style of gameplay from Horizon. Xavier, thank you for the stretch and take a sip. I'm drinking decaffeinated tea. It's that point in the night. Horizon Zero Dawn should be fun. I've not played it, but it looks cool. Yeah, I'm expecting it to be good. But at this point, I'm just wondering how good it's gonna be, you know, like to measure up with the amazing open world games that I've played so far. So we'll really have to see. But you know me, I'm like, I would say a little more critical about towards video games than most. So I'm excited to give my review. But yeah, Justin, would you say Horizon Zero Dawn is like your favorite game of all time? I'm really curious. I would love to talk to somebody who believes Horizon Zero Dawn is like their favorite game of all time and talk to them about open world games. I feel like I got a lot to say about that. But yeah, just excited. And I won't be streaming on Wednesday, so maybe we'll go on for a little bit longer than usual tomorrow night. We'll see. My sister can talk to you about Horizon Zero Dawn? Oh. Is it her favorite game of all time? Actually, with okay, so I mentioned earlier in the stream that like I have planned my stream schedule all the way like for the rest of the month, and it really kind of helps with that overwhelming feeling that you get as someone with ADHD. When I plan everything in advance like that, it really like helps me get rid of that overwhelming feeling because you know everything's in its place. And I don't have to think about it anymore because it's planned out already. But yeah, so I plotted out everything August and then a little bit of September, and I kind of made up my mind about what we're gonna do for like the marathons. Wait, she loves it and rates it very high, one of her favorites. Ooh, I'm interested to hear like what's her favorite of all time then. Wait, then Justin, what would you say is your favorite of all time? Or you guys in chat, what would you say is your favorite game of all time? Because I started streaming to play people's favorite games, you know? I started streaming to play, you know, iconic titles that I missed before, so I wanna play whatever y'all think is good. So you watch football, Nat? Oh, the Liverpool thing? My dad is a fan of Liverpool. I don't watch football. It depends what kind of game though. Something you play with friends or a story-based game. I might be insulting people by saying this, but are there really people out there whose like favorite game is a co-op game? Sorry, I feel like I'm sure people have like their favorite game is COD or something, or Valor or something. I'm sure there's people out there, but like not competitive games though. Like, is there really people whose favorite game is like Overcooked? You know? Like Overcooked is fantastic, but like favorite game? So story driven. I mean TLDR story driven. I mean, I grew up playing games like Left 4 Dead, Call of Duty, etc. But would you say it's your favorite game though? I don't really have a favorite because I can't choose. My sister and I are extremely competitive with Overcooked, trying to get the 4th star. Yeah, my sister and I, when we play Overcooked, it's also very like we're actually working in a kitchen. And we're like, next order, make sure to prepare this for this, and like, it's very organized. Wow, this is really making such a difference actually. But then the levels are gonna get more troublesome. Alright? Yeah. Yeah, let's try and clean the bottom first. There's so many games it's hard to decide. Off the top of my head, Persona 4, 999, and Breath of the Wild, a few games I have good memories with. But story-driven games are something you only play once, twice, maybe 3 times, but never touch it again. Depends on the way you categorize a favorite game, I suppose. Like, if it's a favorite game, what constitutes what like, you know, conditions constitute like a favorite game for you? Does it have to be a game that has a lot of replayability? Because I have some games that I love that I've only played once and never again, that I absolutely love, you know, and that I would consider like favorite games. But I guess some people could constitute a favorite game based on like how many times you want to play the game. I definitely know people who spend ages and ages with the same game. Like for me at this point, okay, here's the thing. Because I feel like the way that I answer this question has to be two-pronged by nature, right? There are games that I believe are must-plays that aren't my favorite games. Because I feel like, you know, in order for something to be your favorite game, it has to have like that kind of personal touch to it. Like, there's some reason this game like resonates personally with you, right? So much. And that's what makes it like your favorite game. But I've definitely played games that made it close to being a perfect game. Like made it close to being a favorite game, but I mean, they can be the most perfect game in the world and they aren't necessarily your favorite game, right? If you know what I mean. I feel like there has to be that like personal bias gun. Like some games I would consider must-plays at this point would definitely be like Breath of the Wild. Undertale is a must-play if you ever want to understand like the indie gaming industry. Undertale is a must-play. Even like get into Five Nights at Freddy's because that game revolutionized like the indie gaming scene as we know it for the past like 5 to 10 years, right? Maybe not 10 years. I don't think Five Nights at Freddy's is that old yet. 5 years for sure. And then Red Dead Redemption was fantastic. I feel like it's a must play in terms of what open world games can achieve. Breath of the Wild as well, like in terms of a really like realistic, beautiful like fantasy open world game. But actually, to be honest, like I worshipped Breath of the Wild until I played Red Dead Redemption, and RDR2 like cannot be beat for me in terms of an open world experience anymore. So like Breath of the Wild kind of took a hit there. And then what other games do I consider must-plays? And then I start thinking about Nier Automata or Outer Wilds, which are great experiences, and there are games like To the Moon, which I enjoy, but it depends if you count visual novels as games. I do, yeah, I do. To the Moon is one that, yeah, a lot of people talk about as well. I think a modern day To the Moon is definitely, in terms of like emotional walking simulator slash visual novel, like very super story-driven experience. What Remains of Edith Finch is definitely up there. Like these are ones I would consider must-plays. A must-play indie game in recent history. I can't say. Oh, Disco Elysium. I mean, no, maybe not a must-play, but definitely if like people enjoy lore, they have to play Disco Elysium. Soma is a must-play for me. But yeah, if it's like favorite games, I think the only game for me that like overlaps in terms of favorite and like must-play is The Witcher 3. Yeah. The Witcher 3 is easily like, if you want to understand like the open world genre, The Witcher 3 is a must play, and it's also my favorite game because I love Geralt and Yennefer and the world and the stories and like Witcher's like storytelling style and everything. It's so good, and I can't wait to replay it, guys. But yeah, I seriously need to decide like that brings me back to like something I wanted to say just now, which is if my PC gets built earlier, right, and since we couldn't do the marathon this month, I was thinking of doing 2 marathons in September to make up for it. So we'll definitely, if we hit 800 followers earlier than anticipated, then maybe we will do the Outlast marathon in September. And then I definitely want to do one marathon just for fun, which will be the first 12 hours of either The Witcher or Cyberpunk. Both CD Projekt Red, because I love CD Projekt Red. But yeah, if my new PC gets built, then like I can easily play Cyberpunk, no problem. Because the problem is that the PS4 cannot support Cyberpunk right now, only PS5. But once I upgrade my PC, I should be able to play it without anything crashing. So maybe we'll do a vote later on which game we want to play first. But yeah, I definitely want to do one of those. 2 marathons in September, yeah. I really want to do a marathon this month, to be honest, but I just can't with all the events and stuff. It's really bumming me out. Like on one hand, it's exciting to be busy, but I really want to do the marathon. It's kind of sad that I can't. Bioshock, Bioshock, interestingly, like people really like the Bioshock games, but it has never been introduced to me as a favorite game before. But I definitely want to get around to playing it. Because it's horror, man. And, you know, I gotta play all the horror classics eventually. You never play any GTA games, right? No. But I imagine they're pretty fucking good based on the fact that my cousin has a channel entirely dedicated to GTA and the role-playing community. Horror, yeah. I mean, I might regret it later, but yeah, I totally want to get to like those classic horror titles that, yeah, eventually. Oh, 10X's, hi! Hello! How are you? Hi, how are you? Thank you for the raid. Hold on, let me give you a shout out. And if you're new here, my name is Natalie, but you can call me Nat. I play a lot of action adventures and open worlds and sometimes horror and Fortnite. And I really like Power Wash Simulator, so we're just chilling and chatting with Power Wash right now. How was Minecraft? That sounds chill. Nice.
I'm begging.
My pre-VTuber days.
There's no havoc? Really?
Well, it's, you know.
Oh, devotion. I can do devotion.
I was recently contemplating whether I want to become a webcam streamer, then quickly gave up. Seraphy, thank you for the follow. Flash Mecha. I take clips from like the past year, but based on everybody's responses, maybe I should like narrow the time period, because everybody's like, this clip is so old. But you would think 1 year isn't that long, right? But I guess it is pretty long. How do I remove? I think you should be able to delete it in video producers. But I have heard that apparently like once it's up, it's like in Twitch's system and you can't remove it from like Clippy will still grab it. This widget will still grab it from like the Twitch archives. So it might be there forever. It was before my memory was transferred to the mecha. Oh, that's cute. But yeah, I had like 5 minutes yesterday where I was contemplating to become a webcam streamer, which like I could, but I don't think I would be able to stream like such long hours, and I would get tired faster and it would be more stressful and all that sort of stuff. So instead, I'm finally like asking my artist whether like what's the quotation gonna be if I get like alternate outfits for my avatar. So maybe we'll get alternate outfits for the Natvatar. I want to get one where I'm just like wearing camo and like a bandana and I'm holding a knife and it's and I'll use that for like all the zombie and horror streams that we do. I think it'd be so funny. Netvatar. Bring glasses net to Twitch from YouTube. But the reason why I have an avatar is so that I don't have to wear glasses. I mean, I don't actually need to wear glasses to see. It's more like reading glasses, because one of my eyes has like super high power compared to the other one, so it balances out the power level, but I can see fine without glasses. I went VTuber so I don't have to do my hair. Relatable. So relatable. Yeah, it was definitely one of my considerations. I don't think I'll go full VTuber though, because yeah, you guys would be able to see me like fidgeting a lot during the stream, which is, it will still add to the stress, I think. Because I fidget a lot and my eyes move around a lot because ADHD and stuff that y'all don't have to know about like now. I mean, it doesn't matter when I'm a PNG tuber. It's stuff that is not necessary to know, you know. But if I ever like do VTubing, it's something that like will reflect in the avatar. So I don't know. Maybe not. But yeah, maybe I've been looking into like a GIF version maybe, so stuff will still move. Like it's not just static. And then I'm looking for like into some alternate outfits and that sort of thing. I think it'll be fun. The Navatar cute. Do you normally don't wear glasses when you game? I wear glasses when I game, yeah. But when I'm like out, like lunch and stuff, I don't wear glasses. I can't imagine the Navatar without this sick outfit. I was thinking just my jacket could change and I could wear a bandana. You know? Like the jacket will be camo print. Like it's not... It could be pink camo, I mean, but... Maybe green camo is more appropriate for zombie games, right? A bandana... I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think it'll be funny. And I can hold a knife instead of a pen. I was so shocked recently because apparently a lot of people thought that I was a digital artist because my avatar holds a pen. But no, I'm a writer. I guess it doesn't make sense in like Twitch context, but I've been tweeting more about my writing if y'all want to read any. I write game reviews and news and that sort of stuff. There we go. Did I ask you about Thor yet? I don't think so. What did you want to ask me about Thor? But yeah, excited to start Horizon Zero Dawn, guys. I'm sorry if I'm a bit quiet. I mean, I'm not super quiet, but my mouth is definitely tired from like all the reading. Jesus Christ, why does a test franchise have to have so much reading? I can't imagine if like Disco Elysium didn't have voice acting, I would be exactly like this. Just like dead. Feeling dead. Oh, gonna head off. Hope everyone enjoys the rest of the stream. Neko, thank you for being here. I hope you have a good rest of your day and a good productive day at work. I'll see you when I see you. How is it that I already need to go to the toilet again? I just went to the toilet, wasn't it? I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know. But yeah, I gotta stop a bit earlier tonight. Maybe like 1 or 2 like that. Probably 1. Because I got that Fortnite meeting. I'm just glad that I'm at a point in my life where I can have meetings over Fortnite. What a fantastic fucking system. Net small bladder, did you drink a carbonated drink or something? No, I'm just drinking decaffeinated tea. Noobster, hi! How are you? How was your Monday? But yeah, back to the marathon. I think, yeah, I'll put up a vote on the Discord to see. Like we'll definitely get to both. I think like we'll definitely replay both Cyberpunk and The Witcher 3 because I want to do hard mode playthroughs. And I think it'll be fun for those in chat who haven't played any of these games. I know a lot of people have played The Witcher 3, but not so much for Cyberpunk because of all the bugs and how heavy the game is and everything. I know a lot of people haven't. So it'll be fun for like chat to make choices and stuff because there's like major romance lines. There's some like important side quests and stuff that you can decide what to do. So that would be cool. It's much more like the side quests are more important in The Witcher, I would say, which is why I love The Witcher. Like all the side quests have consequences. Cyberpunk less so, but it still be fun because you can start the game with like a certain class in Cyberpunk, and y'all can make like that sort of decision. It'll be cool. We can make the like character look like my avatar. That'll be funny. Cyberpunk for a game that took years to develop was kind of a letdown. Yeah. I still love CD Projekt Red though, and the reason I played Cyberpunk like two times, yeah, when it came out. It wasn't too buggy on PC, but apparently one of the updates recently got rid of a lot of the initial bugs with the game, so it'll be a good time to replay it. If there was a multiplayer mode for Cyberpunk, it would have been a lot better. Oh man, you came to the wrong channel, mister. I'm a strong believer in solo games. But that's just how I started gaming, so I'm not like the biggest fan of multiplayer games. Like, I know I should just like, I don't know, suck it up and play some multiplayer games with friends because that's the only way you can collab with friends, but God, I'm such a solo gamer, guys. I'm such a solo gamer. I love solo experiences. And like, sometimes multiplayer games, it really depends on the kind of game and like the person I'm playing with, I think. Because some games are just like, just hearing about it is inherently unfun for me. So yeah, I'm not like the biggest multiplayer advocate. The T-pose in Cyberpunk is fixed. That was funny. Yep, that one was funny. Solo mode is nice and all, but once you finish the story, there's not much to do. I mean, isn't that the case with all solo games though? And anyway, I found like plenty to do in Cyberpunk. I 100% everything. I think Cyberpunk, yeah, I did 100% Cyberpunk. I did all of the side quests and stuff. I cleared the map. It was the same with The Witcher. Only, like, in The Witcher, I would say 100%ing The Witcher is more of a chore. Because even though there are a couple of side quests that really stand out, the random encounters are really like the same, pretty much. The same, they use the same template for, and they just kind of repeat it in different scenarios with different monsters and stuff like that. Which is understandable considering when the game came out and what technology was available to them at that time. And either way, like The Witcher 3 was eons ahead of its anybody in the market at that time, right? But yeah, like in this day and age where open world games are so much more modular, like with the likes of Red Dead Redemption and stuff, The Witcher 3 can be a bit more tedious to get through. I had so much fun with Cyberpunk though, because Cyberpunk didn't have that problem with their random encounters. Sturlitza, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tea party. How are you? How was your Monday? Welcome back, one. We power watching now. How are you? The thing that really impressed me, like really genuinely impressed me about Cyberpunk was the random encounter and all the like side quests, because they were genuinely like unique. Like every single side quest had a completely like unique map design, and like NPCs were scattered differently. Like every place was unique to the point where, you know, there are multiple different points of entry. If you choose to go using stealth or guns blazing, like the experience is completely different. And that really impressed me because, I mean, The Witcher 3, which was CD Projekt Red's like previous game, did not have that level of what's the word I'm looking for? But you know what I mean. Can't think of the word right now. My Monday is good, thank you. Well, nice. If you have a nickname you prefer to call you by, let me know. I'll try my best to remember it. Oh, thank you for the sips and stretches. I'm gonna like need to go to the toilet. Deny my Cyberpunk 100%, but the weapon collection not so much. I don't know where to get it. Thank you. Just came back from a sprint buying some groceries. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I still have to take the chug for y'all.
People dropping in here now. Die, mongrels! Be gone! Stop!
Thank you for shouting them out, one.
Oh wait, no. You want me?
You know, when I
1v1
say,
me.
you know what Bomberman?
1v1 me.
Kill him with the fire. Kill him with fire.
Why can't I like
Asking about Malaysian group.
Oh Jesus! That scared the shit out of me. Hello, friend.
I might end a bit earlier than expected to start off, by the way, so we can do our meeting a bit earlier also. Maybe I'll stop like 1:30 like that. Okay, I actually do need to go to the toilet because of the chugs and stuff. So let me take a quick toilet break. Yeah. It doesn't help that this game is like just spraying water the entire time. I like trying not to focus on it, but it's like this is the main mechanic of the game. I can't like not think about going to the toilet when playing this game. So okay, I'ma go and I will be back shortly. Oh my god, wait, this side first. Let me clean the paw first. Eh? Eh? Huh? Okay, I'll deal with that later. Okay, be right back, y'all. I'm just gonna leave the lo-fi music on, okay? Maybe make it a bit louder. Okay, see you in like 2 minutes. Hello.
I'm back.
Ulysses. This monster truck is called the Ulysses. Okay. By the way, yeah. What's up? But yeah, excited. Like, okay, it's so typical of me to like plan things out super ahead and then get excited for things that like are super far away. Because like I haven't even started Horizon Zero Dawn and I'm really excited about our next game. But yeah, I'm actually like psyched about our next game and like replaying either Cyberpunk or The Witcher 3 on hard mode. And I can't wait for like towards the end of the month of August when we'll do the vote for that. So look forward to that, guys. I mean, I'm sure you know what I'm like by now that I literally plan things like crazy. So this shouldn't even come as a surprise, really. Have you heard about the news about Tom Holland returning to his role in the MCU? Really? I'm not surprised though. They're probably gonna like have him come back for movies that aren't his own. Like, I mean, isn't he gonna voice freshman year anyway and sophomore year? Spider-Man freshman year, sophomore year. And I assume he'll come back for like as side character roles in other movies like Wong, like Wong does. I assume so. Not surprised. Not surprised. Although, like, you know, not particularly excited either because you know how I feel about Tom Holland. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, how can I talk about my favorite games for so long, guys, just now and not mention Uncharted 4? I have to say, like, Uncharted 4 is one of those games on my list that is like not a must play, not even like the best Uncharted game, but I'm so emotionally attached to it that it is one of my favorite games for sure. Like the best Uncharted game is Uncharted 2, hands down, but like do I want to play it again and again? No, because the boss fight is fucking difficult. But Uncharted 4 is like quite evened out across the board, so I mean, that's why I lured myself into a false sense of confidence about being able to play it on Crushing, but Crushing was indeed crushing. But yeah, like, definitely Uncharted 4. You follow MCU? Yeah, I follow MCU. And Star Wars, and Stranger Things, and The Witcher, and most things. Oh, Lord of the Rings as well. Oh my god, the Rings of Power is coming out. I don't know the exact date, but I'm gonna watch the fuck out of it. Although it feels really weird seeing like young Galadriel. I don't know, like, but obviously they can't hire Kate Blanchett, but like, shouldn't the elves be timeless? Right? Or at least that's what I thought. Shouldn't the elves like look like they do for like years and like eons and eons because they're elves? So young Galadriel's a bit weird for me, but I'm still gonna watch the heck out of it. Does the link answer your question? It's the tier list! It answers his question and then some. Oh my god. Yeah, I actually really do wanna do another tier list, but I'm waiting to finish rewatching Stranger Things with my sister. So once we're caught up with season 4 together, then I want to do a season 4 character ranking. Because I have so much to say about the characters in season 4. I feel like for once I will have popular opinion. I feel like I have basic opinions about Stranger Things. But yeah, we can have a short like tier list Tuesday/Thursday. To talk about Stranger Things. But guys, like please... Oh wait, my phone. Oh my god. Sorry, let me silence my phone. But yeah, guys, you're not ready for when... Y'all are not ready for when, like, early next year, right? Because early next year... You know what series are slated to come out early next year? Fucking The Mandalorian Season 3 is coming out early next year. And you know I'm gonna go insane. And... The Last of Us TV series is coming out early next year, so I'm gonna lose my mind. Truly, wholly, I'm gonna lose my mind. It's both Pedro Pascal, guys. Like, on top of just being franchises that I really enjoy, it's Pedro Pascal. So, you know, we're not gonna be okay early next year. We're not gonna be okay. Oh, we could do an MCU like Phase 4 ranking, since Phase 4 is gonna come to an end in a while. And it'll be a shorter one as well. We don't have to rank everything. How is this still not clean? Eh? Oh my god. The Mandalorian is very good. Yeah, it's fantastic. Like, every chance I get now, I'm raving about Jon Favreau. Because what they've done with The Mandalorian, like, single-handedly saved Star Wars. Like, people thought Star Wars was on a downturn because of episode 7 to 9, and then they came in and, like angels, like, swooped in and saved the franchise. Like, okay, obviously I was gonna, like, I was still gonna watch every single piece of shit that they put out in the Star Wars franchise, like, regardless. And I'm, like, by no means the most critical Star Wars fan, like, in the world, but god, The Mandalorian was so good. What is dirty about this? Am I not seeing it? Never mind, we'll clean the cattail first. Cattail. There you go. And flame exhaust. Oh, here. Uh-huh. And then pipes. Pipes. The music, I never heard anything like it, and I love it. But the Mandalorian, like, theme and everything, I agree. I agree. I think, you know what? I gained, like, kind of a fairly recent obsession with the cowboy genre. I did not used to be so into cowboys. And I think the thing that, like, converted me... The thing that, converted me was The Mandalorian, and it was one fell swoop. It was The Mandalorian and then replaying The Last of Us and then playing Red Dead Redemption 2, and now I'm obsessed with the cowboy trope. I'm like actually contemplating having a secondary, like a tertiary maybe outfit for my avatar where I'm just wearing like a cowboy outfit. But then like I would get so little use out of it, right? I think I would get so little use out of it because how often am I playing cowboy games? Like if I wore a police officer's outfit, I'll probably get more use out of it. Okay, so I feel like it's related. It's a related trope, right? Like if you like cowboys, you like policemen. I feel like it's related because both of them are like low-key law enforcement, right? So my obsession has only grown since I started streaming, is what I wanna say. In here. There we go. Maybe I can. Cowboy games, yeah. What's the Twitch feedback thing on streams now? Oh, you haven't seen it until now? Can you see what each person votes? No, you can't. The streamer can't. The streamer, basically we give feedback to the streamer on Twitch. The streamer will just get an email, I think at the end of the month from Twitch. that tabulates like, oh, this is what people like about your channel, and it's not yeah, I don't know who comments on it or anything like that. Maybe this leg is glitched. Side plating. Have you watched The Good, the Bad, the Ugly? No, not yet. I only recently got into like the whole cowboy thing, so I got some catching up to do in terms of movies. And I don't know if I'll like movie cowboys. I like video game cowboys for sure. You know what? I think it extends to anybody with a Texan accent. It's so petty, but I think it does. But yeah, like, we've had this conversation on stream where everybody was really shocked that Nat hasn't watched that many movies. But y'all gotta remember that I grew up reading. Oh, it's here. Okay. We're done! It just blended in because the cat is orange. Yay! No, I grew up reading, so like, if you want to talk books, it's more likely that we could talk books than movies. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh my god, this is the worst. Okay, maybe it'll be alright. Maybe it'll be alright. It looks troublesome though. Okay, but let's give it a shot. Oh man. The rave generator's playing up. What about it? Is it gonna rave while I clean it? Oh, I'm using the higher nozzle right now. That's why. That's why it wasn't as powerful. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, streamers in chat, have y'all actually received a Twitch feedback email before? I just googled like what happens when you vote and what like the streamer receives. But I've never received a Twitch feedback email before. But I have commented like Twitch feedback on a bunch of friends' streams, like I given feedback. I wonder if they received any emails. I wonder if you have to hit a threshold of certain number of like votes before you get an email? I don't know. Twitch feedback as in a returning KPI review. I don't think it is. I think it's a one-time thing. But have you seen it? The like Twitch feedback feature on like underneath the stream? It should be next to the sub button. Give feedback to the Nat, and then I'm supposed to receive an email with what people think about my stream, which is so... it's weird a bit, but it's interesting. Seems interesting. No? Huh. I wonder if they rolled the feature out to streamers first, which doesn't make sense. Because I got a bunch of features all of a sudden. Like maybe... a month ago? A month ago I got the feedback feature, and then a month ago I also saw this like Twitch recap feature. So like if I go to any of my friends' channels or even my own channel, which is so weird, I can see a subscriber recap. Like it'll basically tell me, okay, this is how many hours that Nat streamed this week. I mean this month. Sorry, it's monthly. And then, you know, here's how many like people chatted and like what emotes were used and that kind of thing, which I guess is kind of like a yearly, like the yearly Twitch recap, except it's monthly basis. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Have y'all seen that on your Twitch at all? Because I've had it for about a month, but I don't really use it. The only thing I can do is report stream. Oh no. Dang, then maybe you haven't gotten the feature yet. That's weird. It's just like how Instagram like doesn't like rolling out features to me because I guess I'm not an active enough user. So they'll roll out to me last. So I get like all the Instagram features like late. Like I don't know if Instagram Music is available to me or not at this point. It should be. But like a lot of people were sharing like what they're listening to on Spotify and I couldn't because Twitch didn't give like Instagram didn't give me the feature yet. So dumb. Hold on. Let me reduce some of your headache, guys. We'll do this. It's not as immersive though. But it's definitely less headachy. I got this sad feeling that I'm gonna finish Power Wash Simulator soon. Got this sad feeling that I'm gonna finish this game soon. Gonna head off first things for the Punching the Nun stream. Good night. Have a good rest of your week, one. Thanks for hanging out as always. I'm glad you enjoyed the nun punching. Although we chose the option for the nun to punch us, which I think is still the superior option. Cause like, you know, it's a great story. But yeah, have a good rest of the week. Bye bye, good night, good night. Yeah, I think I'm almost at the end of Power Wash Simulator, which is... Oh my god, guys! I was looking around for like other simulators to potentially like replace this series, and Epic Games is giving Lawn Mowing Simulator for free this week. Got Farm Simulator, PC Building Simulator, and Beer Simulator. Yeah, Lawn Mowing Simulator. I might do that next because I got it from Epic. Or you know, I could just buy House Flipper DLC. The thing is, like, I need something that's fairly like brain dead to do, because I like chatting with you guys while doing these power washing streams. And the thing is, if it required any more brain cells than like what Power Washing Simulator requires right now, then I don't think it will work. So it has to be like super brain dead game. And I think Lawn Mowing Simulator might work for this. Or I don't know, it'll just be Fortnite, I suppose. Fortnite isn't super brain dead, but it's chill enough, right? It's chill enough. This is the second time I'm hearing about Deer Simulator though. And I heard Neon was recommending me PC Building Simulator. It sounds like a nightmare though, but somebody like me who doesn't know anything about PCs. And anyway, I'm like literally going through PC Building Simulator IRL right now. You know what I need? I need Henry Cavill PC Building Simulator. I need Henry Cavill to come to Malaysia, come to my house in Petaling Jaya, and build my PC. I'm just saying that if Henry Cavill offered the service, he would make lots of money from it. I'm just saying. I mean, I hope Henry Cavill is making a lot of money in general. I wonder how much he gets paid for The Witcher. Like, clearly it's partly like passion project for him because he loves the game. Yeah, he plays the games and he loves the games, which is, you know, added respect for me. And it's like literally unity of like uniting two of my favorite things, Henry Cavill and The Witcher, right? But yeah, I wonder if he gets like, I wonder how the pay is like. I wonder if it's comparable to other projects. It's definitely one of Netflix's like bigger IPs because they keep renewing it for like animated movies, and they do a lot of like behind the scenes stuff, which you also need budget to film. I don't know, I don't see as many people talking about The Witcher compared to like Stranger Things or like Umbrella Academy, right? Like I don't think that, I think less people watch The Witcher compared to like those other shows. But I don't know, maybe I'm on the wrong part of the internet. Zeno, hi, how are you? How is your Monday going? Yeah, try PC Building Simulator. It's like pro tier. Hold on, let me like just add it to my wish list then. I'll check it out. PC Building Sim. Oh. Oh wow. Build and grow your very own computer repair enterprise as you learn how to diagnose, fix, and build PCs. With real-world licensed components and comprehensive hardware and software solutions, you can plan and bring your ultimate PC to life. Huh. I just want to do the jobs though. Huh. It does kind of look like House Flipper. Okay, I'll add it to my wish list. Interesting. But yeah, Zeno, how was your Monday? How are you? Tiring but fulfilling? Just dropping by before sleeping for school. Oh yeah, please go and sleep. Anyway, I'm not gonna go on for too long tonight as well. I am contemplating having a second cup of tea, which is unhealthy, I know. But I kind of feel like it, guys. Wait, no ladder? Oh, there is ladder. Oh, come on. PC Builder is hard, having to use 80% of my brain capacity. Come on, what did I say? I need a brain dead game. Maybe not PC Builder then. I seriously need a brain dead game, guys. Otherwise I'll be so focused on the game I cannot sustain conversation with y'all. Like think about your average like brain capacity and what you're able to do with it, and then like lower it by 50%. Okay, like maybe 30% for me. Because if there's like too much things to do, I will get distracted by the things to do, and I will not be able to chat pretty much. Tea is nice. Aw. Thank you. I say that like I'm the ambassador for tea. I feel like it. Oh, up here so. Ah. Cool. But yeah, seriously guys, like I was diagnosed with ADHD. My like focus levels is low, so you can lower your standards as well. You should lower your standards as well as to like how much I can manage with my working memory. Not much. The question is not much. I mean the answer is not much. Aha! Also, what language is this? Transmaster. English? D and Bree strobe. Like strobing lights? Maybe. Okay. Ooh. What the fuck is this? I guess we'll clean it and find out, right? Oh my god, you know what has been like very nice recently? Is that I totally forgot that this year, Jacksepticeye also got diagnosed for ADHD. This year or last year? I can't exactly remember, but he talks about it quite a bit in his recent like videos and stuff, and it's been really nice like getting back into his content. Because like the things that he talks about like struggling with in video games are things that I struggle with as well, which is, yeah, it's just nice. It's nice to see it from a gamer's perspective, you know? Because actually it's been very nice like meeting other streamers and gamers with like ADHD, because there are some, it's interesting noticing similarities and overlap, I would say. Like there was an overlap in open world games, you know? Like one streamer I know loves open world games because of their ADHD, because it helps like the constant exploration keeps them constantly engaged, which is the same with me. But then I also know people with ADHD who hyper focus into things like Genshin, right? And like the reason that they're into Genshin is totally different from the reason that like I cannot play Genshin, you know? Because I cannot. It's not enough. Like it's alright, but the moment I face like a block in the game, like the game stops me from exploring because like my skill level's not high enough or whatever. Like then I cannot play the game anymore. Which is different from like there are people I know with ADHD who like play Genshin like their life depends on it. You know, it's interesting. And I think it's just because the game like interacts with their brains differently. How critical is my ADHD? I have all the symptoms. I tested like positive for all the symptoms possible. Like the test was scored 18 out of 18 and I scored 18 out of 18. But it's not that critical in the sense that it doesn't really impact my day-to-day. And I already have like coping mechanisms in place to stop it from getting out of control, and I'm still able to like exercise self-control. But I know some people who have it really bad. Like I know some people in real life who have huge trouble with impulse spending because of their ADHD, so they'll literally like go in the shop and buy something they did not need. And I'm slightly better with the impulsivity side of things, but I would say the part that's more critical for me is the inattention and the lack of focus. Like I lose focus very quickly. And if you hang out here a little longer, you can totally see that from the conversations that I run. Because I'll like just jump topics all the time. Like I actually feel like I'm so much more composed playing Power Wash and talking, because it's taking up all that like just having this like brainless task in the background takes up all of the excess energy I have, you know, running in the background. So I really like this game, and if they add more levels in the future, I'm gonna be like playing it immediately. I'm already beyond I'm already so beyond the like completionist route of this game, because apparently people spend about like 40 plus hours on this game, and I'm almost at the 50-hour mark, I think. I've been playing it since beta. Oh my god, is Power Wash Simulator my Genshin Impact? No, I think Fortnite is my Genshin Impact. Oh my god, the like fixed movement is a bit clunky. But yeah, I've been experiencing this like extreme bout of productivity recently. I'm a bit scared of what's gonna happen when I'm no longer feeling so productive. It's cause there's like a lot of deadlines, so the deadlines like are super activating my what do you call it? My adrenaline level, which is keeping me productive, but I'm a bit afraid of what's gonna happen when like I don't feel that sense of urgency anymore and I can't bring myself to do anything. So I'm trying my best to make sure that doesn't happen and like try to be consistent. Kinda. Like I have it's gotten like a little bit challenging because I have to write my to-do list like 3 times I think. Usually like 1 time is enough, but it didn't feel right. Like it didn't one to-do list wasn't enough to organize the thoughts that I was having in my mind, so I had to like rewrite it over the like course of a couple of days, and it really helps, but yeah, it's taking longer to get there than usual because like the situation that and the projects that I'm working on are constantly developing. So I'm just like writing so many to-do lists, constantly updating it. It helps, but it's also a big chaos. Dill, hello, how are you? How was your Monday, friend? But yeah, I think I'm gonna shut up in like half an hour or something because I got a meeting and I'm feeling a little tired, and I think last week kind of took a toll on me actually because we did so many 4 a.m. streams last week. Yeah, we did so many 4 a.m. streams last week that like my sleep cycle kind of got thrown off. So I'm gonna need to like get it back on track soon. I just need to oversleep one of these days. I'll probably oversleep tomorrow, and hopefully that like resets my clock and everything. Like oversleep next day and the day after perhaps. Oh my god, guys, I'm going for a movie premiere on Wednesday. I'm attending the Bullet Train movie premiere, the Brad Pitt action movie. Which, to be honest, I don't know anything about. I didn't even watch the trailer, but you know, it's Brad Pitt, so it's probably gonna be good. But yeah, that's why I can't stream on Wednesday, because I'm going to the movie premiere. Oh, I wanted to thank you for confirming it in my mind that I wanted Red Dead Redemption 2. I just got it on Sunday. Oh my god, you're gonna love it. I'm so happy. Nice. That's great! You're gonna love Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm glad that I pushed you over to make the decision. Nice! I enjoyed it so much, and to be honest, I have been contemplating replaying it. But not yet, not yet. Maybe just on my own time, but it's great. It's a great game. That's great! Now I just need somebody to validate me like that for my next replay of Uncharted 4. Sorry, I know y'all sick of me playing Uncharted 4. Maybe I should just play offline. I have thought about it actually. Just playing it offline. To satiate the urge. But I don't know, the last idea we had about Uncharted 4, people seem to like. Yeah, we'll come to that again later. Like the challenge run, essentially. I've even low-key been contemplating doing a challenge run for The Last of Us Part 2. Because I played it on normal last round. And I know there's a huge community for like The Last of Us challenge runs, but I don't like the game that much. I mean, I like the game a fair bit. There has to be a game that I love so much that it doesn't matter even if I torture myself playing it, you know, on a harder difficulty. I mean, Oh man, this power washer is really a game changer. I'm a bit scared. I feel like we're gonna finish power washing like in no time. But it's super satisfying, like the speed. The power. I hold it in the palm of my hand. Got an absolute perler of a track from Asterix Wings that I can't wait to hit you with. What? Oh, is that a new job? No. What are you talking about? Bree Strobe? Oh, she's one of the owners of the track. Oh, track as in music track. I'm a dumbass. Music track. Anyway, hi. How was work today? How are you? It was good seeing you the other day, by the way. Although I was so busy, I couldn't come on and chat that long. Oh yeah, Eddie. What? Not Eddie. I'm meeting up with. Actually, yeah, Eddie. Anyway, I'm meeting up with Eddie and Justin soon. Do you want to join us? I'll text you the details. Probably next week. We're gonna meet up for dinners. But it'll be in the middle of the work week, so I mean, you can join if you are free, but no pressure. Taku, thank you for the sip. How are you? Oh, I still need to take the sip from you. Okay, I'll make it a chug. Oh, Taku, thank you for letting me use your like raid moment for the TikTok. I really enjoyed editing that. Oh. Okay. Just dropping by, no problem at all. Oh, thank you. By the way, guys, please go and follow Takuko if you haven't already. He's such an entertaining streamer and like fantastic at video editing, and I love his TikTok, so please go and check out his TikTok.
What's going on? What the fuck is going on?
Oh my god, don't shout out
Why
me.
am I back here? What the bloody? What in the bloody hell? What?
What?
What is this? I fell? What? No, I didn't fail. What?
Oh no! Oh no!
Ow.
Oh! Oh my god, not this way! Is that the boss? Oh fuck! Oh no!
Hold on.
Oh, I'm out of ammo. Hold on. Ah. Arson time! Arson time! Arson time!
No,
Arson time!
no, arson.
Arson!
I'm on fire.
Okay, I'm coming. Let me carry you away. Sweet child.
Literally carrying me right now.
Okay.
Oh my god.
There's a medkit here.
This is why I hate the fortress, guys.
It's okay. We
It's Monday blues. I got back from dinner with Aunt drunk, so that sounds like a great Monday, actually. Nice that you had an amazing Monday, Taku. Yeah, please go and freshen up and everything. What? But yeah, anyway, so don't forget fresh content every week. Follow me if y'all haven't. I mean, if they haven't followed me, then they wouldn't be in chat, so... I did consider turning off follow only chat. I turned it off for I think a week. Like a couple of months ago I turned it off for like a week. But then the people that came into chat without following were pretty questionable, to say the least. So I turned it back on. I'm checking out your YouTube and you have so many videos. Oh my god. It's just because I upload my VODs, so all my VODs are there. You'll be able to see like every single stream that I've ever done in my history of like what 7 months of streaming. But yeah, I'm trying to highlight more of the edited content now. So if you land on my channel, you should see my RDR2 compilation and my shorts first. Didn't even notice the times. Yeah, they're all like 5-6 hours, right? I would like to do edited content for YouTube, because like my entire history, like I mean I didn't personally begin in YouTube, but I love, you know, watching YouTube. Although I think, to be honest, right, I don't think there's much growth for YouTube in Malaysia, right? Most people I know in Malaysia don't even really watch YouTube anymore, or they watch people who, like, they have a couple of mainstays and they don't watch new people, so I don't think discoverability will be that good. And in fact, more Malaysians, from what I know, watch Twitch instead, or like Facebook gaming and stuff like that, so it wouldn't make too much sense to diversify into doing edited content on YouTube, not in this country, or at least not with the current trends. But TikTok for sure, like, I'm excited to go into TikTok because TikTok is huge now. Net Falls compilation every fall ever would literally be like 5 hours. Would literally be 5 hours. I actually just edited up the Tomb Raider falling one, the one where I was like, oh, you know, main characters don't die, and then immediately like Lara dies. I'm gonna post that this week also. I'll see if I can do like 2 TikToks a week just to like establish some backlog, because I have a lot of backlog to post. I could do that. I will be sure to start advertising campaign here in Canada then. Nah, it's good, man. I'm just trying to grow my TikTok at the moment. Although generally in Malaysia, I would say the time of like being an influencer is gone as well. Like, it would make more sense for me to pivot into like game criticism and journalism, or maybe even like MCing if I were to take it seriously rather than being an influencer, because I think especially like lifestyle influencers are no longer much of a thing now. Like, a lot of brands prefer to work with, or prefer to have like in-house influencers or in-house like staff create content for them, as opposed to hiring an influencer anymore. I think in gaming is still alright, but I know in beauty and lifestyle they're suffering quite a bit. Because they're not really likely to hire you as an ambassador anymore. Especially if it's a younger company that can have their own presence on like TikTok and stuff. You need a sounds like music compilation? Actually, yeah, that would be so funny. Actually, you know what? Let's do the you know what? I'm gonna do the Uncharted 4 challenge marathon anyway, right? Let's be real. It's gonna happen. Maybe in December, but it's gonna happen. I should do a compilation video for that. Like, one stream. I haven't done a compilation video for any of the marathons yet. I could do one for Amnesia. Just like Nat raging about Amnesia. But yeah, like, it'll be funny because there'll probably be a lot of fails. And I could hire somebody to edit for me. If I don't want to edit it myself, which is very likely, because editing yourself is a pain. And I'm not like super good at video editing, so even more reason to outsource. I wonder if it's a good economy in Malaysia. I don't know if a lot of people have the like video editor job here. Like even the content creators that I know edit their own videos. They don't outsource. I get that, the pain of video editing. Oh yeah. Maybe it'll become easier as I get more and more used to it, because I am starting with TikTok. Really short content, and we'll see how it goes from there. Maybe I'll become more proficient at it as we go along. Oh, this side is not clean. Okay. Alright. Then we can clean this side also. Actually, I'm kind of addicted to cleaning fast now. Like, look at this. It's so satisfying. It's so fast. It's so fast. I hired a $5 video editor and this is how it turned out. Not clickbait. Oh my god. You should make a Discord? I have a Discord. It's called the Tea Party. Ooh, guys. I was actually wondering if we want to do Jackbox for this month's community night, or should we do movie night? It might be fun to do movie night, right? And fine, we won't watch a musical. Even though I really want to, but like, it's fine. Can watch something else. We haven't done a movie night yet, so maybe it'll be nice variety. Where can I find the link? You can type !Discord in chat, or if you scroll down into my panels, you should be able to see the Discord link there. Under my about. Found it? Ah, nice. Yeah, maybe we should do movie night, guys. Some variety. Huh? I am a variety channel. My friends and I have been joking about like being variety channels when we're not actually variety channels. I mean, I put a lot of effort into actually being a variety channel. I think so. Although, right, I have been hanging out on this website called Twitch Tracker to like check my stats and stuff and see which days I perform the best and whatnot. Apparently Thursdays are amazing. What are y'all doing on Thursdays? And Sundays are great, which I wouldn't think so. Because I always thought, oh, like, you know, everybody's gonna like get ready for work, but apparently I'm okay on Sundays. Like, y'all are here on Sundays, which is strange to me because, guys, please go out on Sundays. Go out on Sunday nights. But yeah, I've been checking my Twitch tracker stats and it's so funny because Fortnite is such a huge percentage of my content, even though I feel like I don't even stream Fortnite that much. Yeah, that's the Discord link, D9. Maybe we do movie night. What movies do y'all want to watch though? I don't think y'all would be interested in the movies that I generally want to watch. Oh, if I don't watch it by then, we could watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. And I haven't watched fucking like The Batman yet. So we could do that. Because I haven't watched it before. Or we could do something more general, because I feel like everybody in the world has watched those movies except for me. So we could do... I don't know, what's a general movie? What even is a general movie anymore? What the fuck? Oh, we could watch the Witch. No, I don't think I have like enough Witcher fans in my community. But I haven't watched the Witcher animated movie. That could be an option. What else? Oh! Guys! I thought of the perfect thing. Let's watch Thor Love and Thunder. Let's watch Thor Love and Thunder for our Discord community night. Because fuck it, the movie is banned in Malaysia anyway, right? Right? The movie is banned in Malaysia, none of us have watched it yet, right? And probably in 2 weeks' time, like in the middle of the month of August, right? The movie should be out in like we should be able to find HD copies, right? Right? Let's watch Thor Love and Thunder. Actually, that would be perfect, right? Because we talk about Marvel so much here. Oh my god! Okay, I feel like I've been struck by lightning. That was such a perfect idea. Okay. I heard about that, sorry for that. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but maybe now we can make it a Discord movie night. Cause the other one I was thinking of was Black Widow. Cause I know a bunch of y'all have not watched Black Widow before. Cause it was released only on Disney Plus and not cinemas here. I mean, cinemas anywhere, right? Black Widow was a direct Disney Plus release for everywhere, right? Join the Discord, looks great. Thanks for joining, Dill. Nice to have you in there. That sounded weird. Ignore me. We're like end of stream brain madness. But yeah, like I can't say I'm surprised anymore about Thor being banned here in Malaysia. It's just a bunch of dumb reasons. Like I think the reason that did it in was probably the fact that Gore the God Butcher, because religion is a huge aspect of Malaysian culture, and Gore the God Butcher was very anti-god, you know. So even though he was talking about Greek gods, but Norse gods, but it doesn't really matter. So I think that was the final reason that like did in the movie for us. But yeah, I think everyone saw it coming because they delayed it once, and then that's quite normal because usually they go through the censorship bar anyway, and they like censor out scenes that are like quote unquote inappropriate. It's like sometimes kissing scenes will get cut out, that's normal. But yeah, they delayed it once, so we thought it was that, and then they delayed it indefinitely, so at that point, you know, at that point, like, I wasn't expecting to get it anymore. So the fact that it's like actually, I'm more surprised that they actually announced that it's banned. Because I was expecting them to just say like, oh, it's like, you know, the news is indefinitely postponed and then we'll just never talk about it ever again. But they actually made a ban announcement, which I was surprised about. But yeah, maybe we should do that. That would be perfect. What else would be a good candidate? I suppose Black Widow might be an option. What else? Huh. No, I'm kind of set on Thor actually. That would be awesome. Yeah, I just need to check whether, you know, I can get it in the right quality by then. Cause God knows God knows if it's gonna be available yet. You know, by the bay and you know. But yeah, it'll be fun. Ooh, or we can watch a horror movie, actually. Because there's a bunch of horror movies I haven't watched. And I couldn't, like, bring myself to watch either, so it might be fun to watch it together with the tea party. We could do... Huh. We could do... Huh. Oh my god, wait! Hold on. I'm having like a million thoughts an hour. Let me write this down. Thor Love and Thunder is a definite candidate, right? But I realized what other movie would be better would literally be Uncharted. Because I haven't watched Uncharted. We love Uncharted on this channel, or at least I love Uncharted, right? And I haven't watched it, and everybody, I think most of the channel, most of the Discord channel has watched me play Uncharted as well, so we could like shit talk about the movie together. That would be funny. Yeah. Oh my god, it's really true when they say that like, oh, people with ADHD think better out loud, or like, yeah, they have to verbalize or they have to like write it down. It's so true for me. I feel like I like come up with my best thoughts when I'm talking to people. I was so shook when my psychologist told me this, because she was like, oh yeah, because like your working memory is bad, so you know the best way to formulate like thoughts and like get everything in order is by either like vocalizing it out or writing it down or like talking to yourself and that kind of thing. It totally works. I'm so shocked. I shouldn't be shocked by it. Oh wait. Maybe a Nigerian movie? One of the ones that has an $80 budget. Wait, what? No, I've never... What? Wait, what? Do you have a title recommendation? I don't know any. I didn't know it was a thing. But I assume, you know, low budget is gonna be funny. Or maybe one, like a Bollywood movie or something. Because I don't think I've ever watched like a proper Bollywood movie. Or, right guys, it's a running joke that like most people in chat are guys and I have nobody to talk to about Bridgerton. What if we watched a season of Bridgerton together? The like new season that when it comes up. Ooh, but what if there's like inappropriate scenes and stuff? Okay, maybe not. It would be awkward. There isn't many in season 2 though. There are many inappropriate scenes in season 2 though. Giving me ideas. What's your ETA on finishing stream? I'll stop at 1:30? Yeah? You okay or are you feeling sleepy, Sarah? I can stop now. Okay, I go makan first? Oh yeah, go and eat. Then I'll take my time. No, I'm just hungry! I'm a little bit hungry also, so yeah, take your time. I'll probably like find a snack after stream too. I took a nap earlier? Okay. That sounds hilarious. I think it would be hilarious as well, but I have no idea who would actually show up to watch Bridgerton with me. But it's so hilarious to me that like I realized this when we were playing Power Wash Simulator. Like it was another power washing stream. I remember we were washing the the firefighter station. Or the bomba, as they call it in Malaysia. And yeah, I started talking about Bridgerton, realized chat was like awfully quiet. Then it hit me that like Bridgerton is a show that is almost like 90% made up of a female audience, so nobody in chat would get it. But I think it's generally a good show. I think it's good. I was so obsessed. I mean, I'm obsessed with it even now. They're filming season 3 now. They're gonna do... I mean, I want to talk about it, but like I'm gonna say a bunch of words that's gonna make no sense to you guys, but they're filming season 3. Like, the entire premise of the Bridgertons, right? Is that it follows this family called the Bridgertons, and it was actually based on a series of books. Each book following like a sibling's love story, and there's like 7 books or something like that. So each one, they're all named in like alphabetical order as well. So it starts with like A, B, C, D, E, you know. So the Netflix series kind of goes out of order. They did D first, and then the second season was what? The second season was A, and then the third season is gonna be C, and probably the fourth season is gonna be B. But yeah, like, so every season focuses on a sibling, and it's great. It's great. It's so trashy. It's not like, it's trashy good, you know. It's trashy good. It's by the same production company that made Grey's Anatomy, but it's so much better than Grey's Anatomy. Grey's Anatomy is so trashy now. I'm learning way more about different cultures than the designated class for learning about different cultures in school. Oh man, it can't be worse than, it honestly can't be worse than like the culture, the international culture, like education that we get in Malaysia, because I know barely anything about international geography because in public schools they don't teach it. They pretty much don't teach it at all. I only had like maybe 1 or 2 chapters on international like geography and history, and that was it. And it's barely enough to understand like, you know, World War I, World War II. Like, you don't learn that shit. So I can't imagine it's any worse than what we got here. Like, whatever I know about international politics and geography, I learned through doing like debate and like personal research. The government schools here didn't teach me jack shit. Or at least not, you know, in terms of international politics and geo. But I know a lot about local geography. Like which states plant bananas. I wish I was kidding you, but I'm not. I know which states plant bananas and which state plants like sugar. What's it called? Not sugar. Oh my god, I can't remember what it's called. But other things as well, like mangosteens and whatnot. Literally learning about vegetation in geography class. Taboo, yes, but what is it called? Sugarcane! Okay. Yeah, sugarcane. Yeah, where they plant sugarcane and all that like fun, useless stuff. Unless I guess you plan to work in agriculture, but how many people do I know like that actually went to work in agriculture is astonishingly low. I actually know more people from my high school that became celebrities. Like, I have a high school senior who... one of my high school seniors, you might know him actually. One of my high school seniors, Ashraf Nasir, we used to debate together, we were in the same like team and stuff. And he's a rapper now. He's literally a rapper now. And another one, I think acts in like Indian dramas, Shashwin, also was my high school senior, my prefect senior actually. And there's a bunch of them who just became like social media influencers and those kind of things. And I suppose I'm in that category of like people with weird, like doing weird things now. Because I'm technically a streamer. I mean, I am a streamer. It's just weird. I think it's just a generational thing. Maybe it's just the frequency of people getting into entertainment and the like. It's much higher, I guess, than It's definitely much higher than it used to be. Yeah, full stop. Wait, I only know about geography and history because I'm making it my job. Oh, that's cool, dude. Nice. Are there any like specializations when you're studying geography and history? Or are you studying it as a kind of general thing? Because my cousin will be graduating soon. She studied Greek history. She decided to do Greek history in uni. So she can speak Greek now, and yeah, she knows Greek history, I guess. But it's specialization in that country, so I don't think she knows much about other countries. I don't mean that in a mean way, I just mean that, you know, her uni, like, because of a cross, she probably just knows a lot about Greece, you know. Also, we gotta stop soon because I gotta like go and talk to Stara, and we're gonna play Fortnite, and it's gonna be a private work conversation. And I love that I can do my work meetings on Fortnite now. I love my life, and I hope I can keep it that way for a long time. But yeah, I gotta go soon. So, what is my schedule for the rest of the week? Hold on, can we? Yeah, we can stop the Ferris wheel. Yeah. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah. Jumper Jax, hi, how are you? I'm just about to stop soon. How are you? I hope your Monday was good. New stuff to clean, yeah. It's better than I thought it would be, to be honest. Oh my god, do you think I could jump into the Ferris wheel and climb, like, follow it all the way to the top? Oh, you know what? I probably could. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay, we'll do that next round. I'm trying to sleep. Oh no. Well, hopefully I can send you guys to a chill stream as well. I'm sure if I end at this hour, I'll still have a lot of friends who are online. But yeah, before I go, let me recap my schedule for the week if y'all haven't checked out my schedule yet. So usually I post weekly schedules on Twitter and on Discord. So if you're in either of these places, you will get to check it out. Yeah, this week and probably for like the rest of August is gonna be slightly fewer streams than I want it to be. I'll be doing like 4 streams a week, which I know it's still quite a lot, but I'm used to doing 5 streams a week, so it's a little bit on the low side for me. But yeah, it's just because I'm juggling about 3 to 4 event projects at the moment, so I won't be able to stream on the weekends because I'll probably have work to do on the weekends. But yeah, the plan is that I'm gonna do Horizon Zero Dawn for most of the week, and then I'll do oh wait, Wolf, hi. I remember watching this Ferris wheel lots of work. I think that's got an achievement for riding it with Gnome. The gnome. Okay, I'll see if I can find the gnome, then we'll ride it together. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn, yeah. So we're gonna be playing Horizon Zero Dawn for the rest of the week. So I'm not streaming Wednesdays. So Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday we're gonna be doing Horizon Zero Dawn. And then I'm gonna try a system where we incorporate one non-Horizon Zero Dawn stream per week, at least one, yeah. So next week will probably be the radio station. So like the radio station is a Chilla's art game. It's a horror game that was well, Piasim redeemed the points. I have a channel points redemption where you can pick my next game. So he picked a horror game because he loves to torture me. So that's probably gonna be next week's game. And then, yeah, most of the time we'll do Horizon Zero Dawn, which should be fun. Nice. Nice. But yeah, maybe we'll get to squeeze in some power washing as well, because I would love to come back and clean more of this Ferris wheel. But unfortunately, I gotta go already for today. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow 9 p.m. to clean... not to clean. To start Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah. It's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be my first playthrough. I've never played the game before. And yeah. Maybe tomorrow... I'll talk more about this tomorrow, but we're probably gonna have to be a bit more vigilant in chat, especially if you guys are regular chatters. I would love if you could help me manage chat a little bit, because usually whenever I start a new game, I get a lot of backseaters in chat, like people who just check out streamers because they're playing that specific game, and they'll backseat, and sometimes they'll like unintentionally foreshadow or spoil the game. So I'm expecting some of those people, since Horizon Zero Dawn is such a big game. But yeah, I'll talk more about this tomorrow. It's just, yeah, it's just what happens. Pretty much. I have a suggestion for a movie night. Maybe VeggieTales? VeggieTales? Oh, yeah, that would be a good... Actually, that would be a really funny one. I think I only watched like VeggieTales once or twice as a child. It's funny. It's funny the older you get, for sure. Okay, I'm trying to see who we want to rate tonight. Hopefully I can send you guys to a chill streamer as well, so... Yeah, hopefully it'll be a chill time. Oh wait, I saw... Okay, this is not super chill, but I so seldom get to raid Hera these days because she always ends earlier than me. She's playing Blair Witch. She's from the Philippines, and she's just generally a sweetheart. She runs a Discord community called Cafe Olympus, and she's an art director IRL. We both work in like the advertising industry together. I mean, in different countries, but still, we share we share the same industry. And yeah, she's a great streamer, so let me send you guys there. I have a DVD of a veggie series called Larry Boy. It's so weird. Ooh, you know what would be might be interesting to watch together for movie night? Although it's not really a movie, but there's a lot of analog horror on YouTube now. I think it would be cool to watch it together. Like Mandela Catalog and... what's it called? There's the Backrooms. There's a couple of others with kind of childhood cartoon-like names that I can't really remember right now. Like Hattie's something. I don't remember. Sounds like Leisure Suit Larry! No! Honestly, I think Leisure Suit Larry would be so fun to play on stream, but I don't think it's even TOS safe. I don't think it's even TOS safe. I think it would get banned. Like how you can't play Honey Pop on Twitch because you'll get banned. Even though, right, for the record, I think I would smash it, pun not intended, at Honey Pop. Because I'm good at match 3 games. But yeah, let me totally look into doing Thor Love and Thunder for movie night, for community night. I think that would be really fun. Smash! But yeah, let me send you guys to Hera's stream. You're gonna love it there. Here are my rate messages. And yes, one more reminder, if you haven't checked out my new TikTok video, I would recommend you check it out because I worked hard on it and I enjoy it. I enjoy TikTok. This is the worst sales pitch in the world. But yeah, it was a Resident Evil 7 clip, and it was probably the best clip from my entire playthrough of the game, so go and check it out. I had fun editing it. And I'll be posting more TikTok content. I'm hoping to do maybe 2 a week while I catch up on some backlog and just to like populate my TikTok page, and then maybe we'll do 1 a week after that. What's your TikTok link? You can check it out, like if you scroll down, it's in my about, or I think you can type !TikTok into chat and it'll come up. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. I had fun. I'm glad that we finished the test franchise. We can put it behind us, and it was surprisingly thought-provoking and quite sweet, actually. I'm glad we completed it, and then power washing was fun as usual. I'm not looking forward to the day that we finish power wash, but we've had a lot of good memories with this game, so I feel okay about it. I don't know. I'll have time to emotionally digest it later. TikTok is spelled without a C. I can't spell. It's okay. TikTok is spelled in a way that doesn't make sense. Ooh, is there a raid starting? Yeah. Anyway, take care, you guys. I'll see you 9 p.m. tomorrow when we start Horizon Zero Dawn. I love y'all. Please take care of yourselves. Good night and have a really good rest of the week. Bye-bye.